Just a notice to our open skiers. Our skiers briefing will be at 5:10, 5:10, down in the little umbrellaed area, the seating area under the umbrellas, right on the edge of the river, on the Henley Landing. So not up at the Judges Tower as previously advertised, not at 5 p.m. as previously advertised, but at 5:10 down in that sort of VIP area where the big sun umbrellas are above the tables and chairs. So that's going to happen in 4 minutes. So those open skiers need to head down there, please. Okay, all open skiers, Mumba Masters open skiers, please down to that meeting. It's beginning now. Down under the little sun umbrellas on the Henley Landing, so down right next to the river, under the little sun umbrellas. And that's where that briefing's going to happen. You'll get your goodie bags, your bibs, and you'll get to find out if there's any new rules or anything that needs to be discussed down there at the skiers briefing. Okay, all skiers, please. All skiers down to the skiers briefing. I'm not sure if you can hear me, but all skiers down to the skiers briefing. It is down on the Henley Landing, underneath the sun umbrellas and the tables and chairs and stuff down there, please. So all skiers down to the skiers briefing.
One of our little impromptu river transit breaks, and we did have a boat come through it. It was just the City of Melbourne checking that we'd open up the river, but it was still good to see a boat come through during the river transit. We're now back underway with the boys' jump. We've had just our first 2 of 15, and we go now to the Kiwi, Zack Bainbridge. Looking to see if he can't make his mark on this boys' jump event. PM. We're about 5:15 now in Melbourne. And so for those of you knocking off work, enjoy 25 Moomba Masters, of course towed exclusively by Nautique, both the Ski Nautique and of course the massive Nautique G23 we saw out there this morning. And #1 towboat in the world, celebrating 100 years of manufacturing. And 25 years in partnership with the Moomba Masters.
Treat here, the Kiwi double, the Bainbridge double, Team Moomba Masters. We got Zack out there at the moment. Sam will be the next skier. Shout out to all the Kiwi fans back home watching. Here's this pretty late cut here for Zack. He's getting stuck into it. Yeah, great stuff. I think that's probably further than he went, or at least as far as he went in round 1 yesterday.
Yeah, Zack struggled a little bit in the first round, jumped 38.5, his best, and I tend to agree with you. Just still getting my iron, but that looked to be knocking on the door of 40 metres, potentially taking the lead here. Of course, we saw both Callum O'Connor and Taj Reeves push up over 39 metres, and Zack Bainbridge with the biggest jump so far of the afternoon, from the boys at least, of 39.7 metres.
Yep. Jump, that is our new lead, of course. Callum O'Connor and Taj Reeves. And the best of them was actually Callum O'Connor with a 39.2. Taj had a 39.
Yeah, on 2 runs there together, Taj inches just narrowly ahead of Callum. But for some of these younger skiers, of course, they're not probably going to challenge up towards the podium. It's all about building experience and sort of soaking in the atmosphere here on the Yarra River. It's been a pretty warm day here in Melbourne, but as we sort of approach late afternoon, sort of knocking the edge off that sun a little bit, starting to be a little more pleasant, and of course great shade here on the bank.
It's been a beautiful day, Curtis. It's perfect temperature for watching water skiing. A little bit warm last year, the warmest 3 days in a row in March in Melbourne history, I think, last year. We had 3 days above 37 degrees, which was probably just knocked the top off the crowds a little bit. I mean, Melbournians are wonderful water ski fans, but sitting in 38-degree heat in the sun, baking away, watching water skiing was a bit much for some.
Here he comes, the Kiwi, Zack Bainbridge, jump #2, looking for the first 40-metre jump. Yeah, just rocks back on the heels. It's not a bad distance at the end. He's carrying a whole lot of speed, but struggling to milk everything out of that ramp.
Yeah, back a bit. I think that might be slightly further, though, and he was 39.7, so it missed it because he's a Kiwi, but we'll wait and see. Oh, same again. What are the odds? But yeah, different way of getting the distance, but exactly the same distance.
Well, he's consistent, you give him that, but he'd dearly love to leave this event with a 40-metre jump. He's probably a little disappointed with how he slalomed over the course of the weekend as Zack. He's capable of a lot more. The Yarra River, but Zack, he's a keen young jumper. Quite enjoys having a crack at the big red jump ramp. He'd love to leave this event with a 4 in front of his jump score. Beautiful conditions out there. At times there has been a sort of very definite head breeze coming down the river. It's just eased off, probably closer to glass calm out there right now. A little bit of a tail current, although it's pretty mild right now. There's not a lot of movement on the water. So a lot of the variables being kept at bay, at least for now. Zack Bainbridge, the young Kiwi, out of Rangiora, just north of Christchurch.
Yep, I'm sure they've got this webcast playing on the big screen at the Northbrook Waters Clubhouse. There'll be dinner time in New Zealand at the moment. They'll be enjoying watching Zack compete here at the MOOMBA Masters. Got some speed on this one. Can he get some lift? That's better kick, I think. Ooh. What do you reckon, Curtis? A little further, maybe?
Yeah, look, I'm feeling optimistic this afternoon. It's been a great day, and I'm feeling sort of like there's something good coming on. I think he may have just cracked up at 40 metres. It could be 39.7 again, though, the way things are going. Oh, 39.6. Well,
that is one of the more consistent jump sets you'll ever see.
10 centimetres separating jumps 1 through 3. What's that, about the length of an iPhone?
Yeah, I guess. I never really thought about that. It's 4 inches, I think, 10 centimetres, is it?
So solid, consistent jumping from Zack. He'll feel like he missed out there with the conditions the way they are. A big jump was certainly on the cards. And next up will be older brother Sam, who has been riding high, you'd have to say, after picking up a medal, bronze medal
did well
in the boys' slalom. Here's Sam Bainbridge out in the jump event, and I'd say he's probably a little bit of a victory lap for young Sam.
Part of the Kiwi trifecta on the podium in the boys' slalom.
It's been a real New Zealand takeover here. Of course, we've got, like you said, 3 New Zealanders, or at least skiers of New Zealand origin, on top of the slalom podium, and possibly for the first time in MOOMBA Masters history, 2 Kiwis up here in the commentary box.
Ooh, I hadn't thought about that one. That's quite possible too. You're right.
I'm sure it won't last long, but we'll enjoy ourselves while we can. Yeah, Sam Bainbridge, pretty strong 3-event skier. He's one of the skiers featuring in the overall. Probably didn't trick quite up to his lofty standards over the past couple of days, but whatever happens from here on out, he will go home with a big old grin on his face because he finished on the podium in the boys' slalom. And, of course, great sibling rivalry between Sam and Zack. So I'd say the big goal in his mind right now is going to be he's got to make sure he beats younger bro. He's got to out-jump Zack.
Well, here he comes, jump number 1. Sam Bainbridge, older of the Bainbridge brothers, the Kiwi. Wide on the Nautic towboat, the DeWalt powered. Oh, tidy jump. Well, I think that's going to be 40, Curtis. Surely we've been waiting for a 40-metre jump for a while. All afternoon with the boys, we've yet to see a 40-metre jump, but that's got to be 40, I think.
You know, very cleanly and
just got there. Over 40, but it was just 40 on the nose. There we go. After having 3 girls jump over 40 in the girls' Mumba, it's taken to get to our 4th boy to jump 40. So,
well, how good was that? The end of that girls' jump final, the whole thing. In fact, incredible. I mean, the math doesn't quite check out because I'm about twice her age, but when I grow up, I want to be Zali Reeves.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now, and of course, when I talk about the fact that the girls jump so well, I'm complimenting the girls, not criticising the boys, just for clarification. I think the boys are also doing magnificently.
You know, looking forward. Of course, tomorrow is International Women's Day, so looking forward to that. Yep, Sammy Bainbridge, though, he's loading up for the second of his 3 jumps. He's open strong with a 40-metre effort, already better than he jumped yesterday. And he'll be eating up these conditions. There is just a light little zephyr of a head breeze coming down the river. It's sort of up and down. Probably doesn't factor too much into your timing, but it seems like there's probably something. He comes in now for his second attempt, looking to generate a lot of speed here as he cuts across the wakes, driving into the base of the ramp. Nice, tidy lift and extension. Pretty similar jump in the end.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll be quite 40. It's just a smidget under. But yeah, I'll tell you what, both these Bainbridge boys have been super consistent in their distances. .38.9, 38.9.
The young Sammy out there behind the DeWalt now down there in Christchurch, and we're of the job site.
Well, I know my good mate Cammy Evans is watching because he's been messaging me back home in Auckland quite a bit throughout the webcast. He likes to critique me a little bit, and I certainly enjoy his advice. But he's a builder, quite accomplished builder, builds some big mansions and stuff throughout Auckland. But he's exclusively DeWalt, only uses DeWalt, #1 power tool.
Yeah, and one of the challenges with having such good tools like DeWalt tools is that they're a prize for thieves, for tool thieves.
Yes.
But DeWalt, the good people at DeWalt have thought of that, and they've built trackers into all of their tools. So you might be thinking, if I got tools as nice as DeWalt, am I at risk of them being stolen? The answer is no, because if they are stolen, you can recover them.
I also think there's new technology too with DeWalt. I have to get this clarified, where only your battery will work on your tool. So if you steal a DeWalt power tool, you've got to make sure you take the battery as well, otherwise it's not even going to work.
Okay, well, right now we've got the young aspiring builder out of Canterbury from the South Island of New Zealand, Sam Bainbridge, for his last act of the Junior MOOMBA Masters. More speed on this one, back on the heels, but he rode that at the end,
that's a good
and
jump.
that's going to be further. I thought he'd missed his kick, but he just got on top of a little gust of wind or something.
He missed his kick a little bit, but he was wider and he was later on that jump, Curtis. And he had quite a bit of speed. I'm sure that's going to be further. I think that'll be 41 or 42. Oh, it's 40.6. It is further. Not quite as far as I thought, though.
Possibly we're a little biased towards the Kiwis.
Yeah, we probably are.
Just hoping for, trying to manifest a little bit more distance. But good, consistent jumping from Sam. And, of course, in the always intense sibling rivalry, he's gotten one ahead of Zack in the jump event. Well, there's a lot you could say about this next young man. He had, in a lot of ways, the tournament of his life.
Yeah,
he's
really well.
Set a personal best in the jump event yesterday. I think 2 personal bests in back-to-back rounds in the slalom. He struck well as well. Unfortunately, it looks like he's going to finish up with some of the sort of that real frustrating position. Probably 4th in the overall. I think he got 5th in the tricks. But what a tournament has been from this young man out of Western Australia, Fletcher Green.
Absolutely. Best of the Australians, though, in the overall, you'd have to say, with a strong international field.
I mean, he still has a slight sort of mathematical chance, but he would have to jump another big personal best to pull himself back into the podium standings. But whatever happens, you can't take away what a great weekend it has been for Fletcher. I mean, how many people come to the Yarra River? Because I believe for Fletcher, this he's jump. He's jump on the Yarra.
It's pretty phenomenal.
Possibly part of that is being behind the world record-setting ski nautique. Of course, guaranteed to get you a personal best, or, well, I don't know if I'll quite give you your money back, but it's never really come up. No one's asked for it because it pulls so many personal bests.
Well, you don't need to ask for it because there's not actually been anyone who's bought a nautique and gone out and not got a personal best, so there hasn't been an issue with the money-back guarantee. But, of course, there's a disclaimer. We do not work for Nautique, and we do not actually know what deals they have going. Here's Fletcher Green, son of. Oh, back a bit on that one. Back on his heels on that one. Yeah, it's amazing genetics, of course, for Fletcher. Father Ryan Green, one of the greatest Australians to ever been Australian, who was a bronze medalist in the overall at the Open World Championships. Very strong overall 3-event skier was Ryan, and probably in the end jump became his best event later in his career. That jump just 34.3 from Fletch, so not one he'll worry about. And of course, Mum, Sarah Green, but now it was Sarah Getty-Thorne, former winner here in slalom at Moomba. Very strong trick skier and jump skier as well. So both his parents very strong overall skiers, and it's good to see the genetics flowing through. Not the only skier in this event whose father was a former champion, or mother. Think of the Eids as well, others as well. Of course, we've got
Jake Abelson's parents were all right.
Oh, absolutely. And we've got Nate Pigdon coming up. And I was a big fan of Murray Pigdon's back in the late 80s. See him on the dock there with his Aussie hat on, talking to his young fella. What a legend he was. He's one of those sort of working class jumpers, Aussie jumpers back in the late 80s that could probably jump 45, 46 metres when the world record was about 58 metres, if you know what I mean. Or maybe a little longer, maybe 62 metres. And he would certainly entertain the crowds.
Okay, bringing young Fletch back in for the second of his 3 attempts. And he's looking to push up into personal best territory. He jumped 41 metres yesterday. Can we see him equal that or exceed it here again as he cuts now, turns in front of the GM Marine Tower? This looks potentially even later from the young man. He's driving hard, comes off the ramp better.
Nice
Lifted
jump.
Extension. That's a new leader, I think.
Beautiful jump from Fletch. Yeah, definitely a new leader. I don't think it'll be quite as far as he jumped in round 1, but it's going to be close. Oh no, it's going to be, yeah, 41.4. So we went 41 in round 1, so it's slightly further. Slight improvement.
Your new personal best, of course. So he's 4 for 4 coming to the Yarra River for personal best in slalom and jump. Possibly never done before.
Now that's big match player stuff, because where he trains, and I'm sure has some tournaments throughout the year at Bonnie's, is a great water ski site, very good, world-class water ski facility over there at Bonnie's. And so it's not that he doesn't ski at a good site in Western Australia, or they have good tournaments. I think he's just peaked at the right time here. He's got it all together when it's needed.
You put a 17-year-old boy in front of a large crowd, and something exciting's bound to happen. So one last act for Fletcher Green and the Junior Moomba Masters, and what has been a storybook tournament for the young Aussie. He unfortunately is looking like he's going to miss out on a podium placement. But what I mean, he could not have skied really any better across the 3 events. And he will have one more jump. Conditions perfect. He's got a personal best on jump 2. Can he milk just a little bit more out of the ramp here on his 3rd and final attempt? The young Aussie trying to build as much speed as he can as he approaches the ramp, edging hard, out over the front of the skis. I think that's further.
That's further for sure.
Another personal best for Fletcher Green.
Well, I reckon you're right. I think it's further, Curtis. I think that's going to be another PB. Wait for the distance. 43 metres. Wow. Well, I don't know what he had for breakfast, Curtis. Whether it was the Wheat Bix or the Marmite, the Vegemite, I'm not sure.
hopefully our boat driver is going to swerve around the black swan that has made its way into the middle of the river. We did have some delays yesterday related to aquatic bird life in the river.
Yeah, well, the Swan, of course, we've got the Swan Street Bridge just down behind us, the iconic bridge that is synonymous with Mumba, but so it's obviously known for swans. But yeah, we have, not before have we had so many swans hanging around during the jump event, I don't think.
Probably a testament to some of the good work the City of Melbourne is doing to protect the wildlife, the bird life in the city.
And it's great that the Swan feels safe and sound here on the river. All these people around and boats and stuff like that, so that's good.
I'm sure they'll be keeping an eye on it, but as of right now, it's in a safe spot, the Swan, so no risk to the Swan. We've got young Nate Pigdon on the water now. I think just 16 years of age, young up-and-comer. Another one of those young Aussies that impressed me so much in the tricks event. Some serious flipping talent. And he jumped just a shade over 40 metres, 41.6 yesterday. Which would have to be among some of the best jumps he's ever done. It's been a fantastic junior Moomba for personal best, particularly in the jump event. We've seen countless personal bests out here on the Yarra River. Shows, you know, we talk a lot about the challenging conditions out there, but you come here in the jump event and you often see big PBs. The full double cut for the young Aussie, loading up the first to his.
Alexander Park Garden side of the Yarra River. Here's Nate Pigdon now. Looks like a good spot to me. Plenty of speed. Into the ramp he goes. Tidy jump. That's a good jump. That's around the same as Fletcher Green's last jump. Maybe even half a metre further from Nate. So good jumping.
Yeah, great technique from young Nate. He kind of did that quite easily. He had a lot of speed, but he never stayed out of position and just carried through the ramp with real grace from the young man.
He's obviously had some good coaching. He certainly, his old man didn't have that technique that good back in the late 80s. 43.8, well done. Curtis, something just occurred to me. You've probably thought about this all weekend. You're a bit smarter than me, but I think one of the things we're seeing with all these big jumps from these juniors, the PBs from the juniors, they're looking really good behind that boat is that we've obviously got a super strong Nautique here, and that bodes well for those and women senior skiers coming up over the weekend. I think we're going to see some 20-metre jumps here before on the Yarra. Both Freddie Kruger, Ryan Dodd, I think even Taylor Garcia, maybe the odd other have beat 70 metres, but I think our course record's 71.8, something like that, some bit of a guess. But I reckon we're going to see a bunch of 70-metre jumps if we can keep this weather, and this looks like a super strong Nautique boat. I'm excited for the weekend.
Yeah, it's, I guess, a little bit of a dark art, knowing which boat's going to be the strongest, but they test them out before the tournament, of course, and only the boat with the strongest pull gets the DeWalt seal of approval, the guaranteed tough seal of approval, and it's an incredible jump field, both in men's and women's, so excited to see the pro men's jump. That's going to be tomorrow afternoon for the last daytime event, and I think the pro woman jump. Excited for the pro jump, and like you said, all the big scores from the juniors certainly bodes well for that event. As we watch Nate come in for his second attempt, he started so strongly up in the mid-40s, ending up perhaps just a little bit earlier on that one. I think he had some time into the base of the ramp, and it won't be quite as far.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's quite as far. So opened well though with 43.8.
Shows the kind of form he's in, though, if he can jump 42.6 with a cut where he ends up early into the base of the ramp, loses speed right at the most critical moment. Of course, for these skiers to jump far, you know, if you went out there, you were being towed by the boat in a straight line, you just rode over the ramp. Maybe if you had good body position. 2, 3, 4, 5 times that as we get throughout the week. It's all about them generating more speed in the boat. The boat's going a fixed speed down the course, but that's why they cut back and forth, getting out wide on the Alexandra Park Garden side and then driving hard at the base of the ramp, because as they travel more distance in the boat, they can get to a point where they're sort of almost doubling the boat speed or more than doubling the boat speed in some situations. And if they can carry that speed right to the ramp, get themselves in a nice aerodynamic position like an airplane taking off, that's when we see the maximum distance. And beautiful technique from Nate Pigdon. Been very impressed with the way he rides the jump skis.
Well, you can see the people starting heading down to the Moomba Festival. It's great to see. Here's Nate Pigdon, third and final jump. It's been a good set so far. Can he finish off with a bigger effort? That's a nice kick off the top. Yeah, I'm still not convinced. I think his first, his 43.8 will remain his best. Good set though, good solid set from Nate. Yeah, 42.2 to finish up for Nate, so 43.8 remains his best. Next up from Australia will be Bryce Smith.
Yeah, Bryce jumped 42.6 yesterday during the regular competition. He actually went a little bit further at night, though, in the Thursday night jump. From memory, just shy of 44 metres. And made it through to the semi-final. So we picked up a third place position in Thursday night jump. But silverware for the Smith family pool room. And he'll be looking to push up even further here in the second round of day jump. Tends to be a lot easier jumping during the day, of course, so you've got a lot more depth perception. But possibly just speaking to him getting more and more familiar with the river as the weekend goes on. Real stretch of Aussies here. We've got 5 Aussies in a row. We've had Fletcher and Nate and 3 more Aussies to come. All sort of building towards an outside chance at a podium position. There's really not a lot of distance separating the likes of Hayden Bickerton, Jacob Saddington, Francisco Giorgis, Jaden and Damien Eid, all with a serious chance at potentially sneaking their way onto the boys jump podium in this 2 rounds added together format.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting last 6 or 7 skiers. Top 6 skiers all from the Pan Am region. Most of them from North America, but there's one from Argentina, South America. So it shows a big support from the Pan Am region for these Junior Moomba Masters, which is great to see. Here's jump number 1 now for Bryce. Oh, just lets that one go.
Yeah, of course, each jumper gets 3 attempts out here on the river in this competition, and we only take their biggest score. Their longest jump is their final score, and they do have the option on every jump to just let go and ski around the ramp. If they are not feeling safe, comfortable with their approach, their timings perhaps up, maybe they're aiming for that steep white part or they're going to miss the ramp altogether, they can just let go, ski around it, and he still will have, of course, 2 more attempts, will young Bryce. Of course, you know, when you're traveling at speeds of up close to 100 kilometers per hour, looking to throw yourself off a fairly steep jump ramp, it's important to have safety protocols in place, and that's why each skier has the option just to let go and ski around the ramp.
Yep, so plenty going on here. As I said, the crowds are starting to come in from the city. Finished work, finished school for the week. Ready to enjoy the MOOMBA Festival. Carnival rides, the water skiing, of course. Fireworks tonight. Bryce Smith, jump number 2 coming up. Passed on his first.
Yeah, the Queenslander coming in for the second of his 3 attempts. Hopefully he hasn't got too in his head about passing up. He had some issues last night. He's driving in now. This is a pretty late approach from Bryce Smith. He's got all sorts of speed. He can't quite hold it. He slips out there on the ramp. Really confidence from the young man.
Fairly aggressive cut too, I thought. Kind of working pretty hard into the ramp. He almost like he purposely sat back on his heels. He had a bit more speed than he wanted. Probably needs to, if he can, somehow be in the same spot, but just relax the arms, just find a way just to confidently relax and get up over that jump ramp. He's pushing hard and kind of pulling his arms in and obviously drifted onto his heels. But, you know, for being so far back and getting no lift at all, 41.2 is a decent distance, Giorgis.
I mean, it gives you some idea of the sort of cut he's throwing out there, because if he gets a hold of a jump like that, that's going to be up in the high 40s you'd expect from young Bryce. Showing some serious intent out here in the boys' jump final. You'd expect exciting events of the weekend. You throw the young boys out there, the testosterone's flying. Plenty of excitement to come. Still 8 of the best junior jumpers in the world waiting on the dock.
Yep, we've got the best seats in the house, Giorgis, up here in the comms box. Looking out over the beautiful Yarra River. We look across at the Rod Laver Tennis Centre. Behind it, the great MCG. You can see the lights for the MCG from our vantage point. Magnificent epicentre of sport here in Melbourne. Of course, Amy Park just down to our right. Such a wonderful sporting city is Melbourne. Here we go, Bryce Smith, third and final. He's the he comes. No. I mean, he might have actually gone slightly further on that, but same sort of thing. Lots of speed, but no kick at all, no ramp work.
Yeah, look, I respect the positive intent he's showing out there, isn't he? It's a little bit like, for cricket fans, it's like going out facing the first ball in the World Cup final, the MCG, and trying to smack it for 6. And
yeah,
sometimes and you lose the final.
But it's a nice little segue into the fact that New Zealand will play India tomorrow night, I think it is, in the Champions Trophy one-day cricket world something. And Australia unfortunately missed out on the final, losing their semi-final to India. Just in case no one in our Australian crowd realised that.
Yeah, well, the probably short-lived Kiwi takeover of the Combox might ruffle some feathers out there. But the good news for the Aussie fans is we have another one of the super talented young Aussies on the water. Hayden Bickerton. And in qualifying, so just kind of upping the ante into our jumpers that went in the mid to high. Well, he's someone who still has an outside chance at sort of finding his way onto the podium if he can find a really big jump. We're sort of starting to get to that next level, that next gear here in the boys' jump.
Important announcement for our junior MOOMBA competitors. The presentations will take place at 7:30 p.m. tonight up here in front of the Judges' Tower. So 7:30 p.m. tonight up here in front of the Judges' Tower. That's a little different. It's quite often on the Saturday during a transit. So that's because we know everyone will be here tonight, because they're here right now, we're going to do the presentations at 7:30 p.m. tonight.
Well, that'll be good because Jake Abelson will be coming in from his last jump, and I think he's winning most of the awards at this MOOMBA Masters, at least in the junior category. So here he comes, Hayden Bickerton out of New South Wales, jump number 1, the young man. He's got some serious talent on the jump skis. He's not afraid to push the envelope as he opens up with a pretty late cut. He's going to have a good deal of speed, comes off the ramp, back on his heels. The boys are struggling out there to get their legs.
Yeah, I think he was also slightly early there. He was a little bit earlier than he was yesterday, sorry. When he had a success yesterday, he kind of got on the course a little bit more and pushed a little harder.
So 40.5 meters to open up. He's going to need, he's chasing a distance with a 5 in front, realistically, to get himself in the hunt. I'm not sure if he's got that in his arsenal, but the way he opened up there a little bit early and slipping out on the ramp, so not getting that aerodynamic. Certainly looks to me like someone who could jump in the high 40s, potentially even further if he gets it all together. Of course, if you're coming down, you're looking at these towboats, the ski nautiques on the water, and of course, throughout the weekend, the big G23 as well, the #1 wakeboard boat in the world, and you're wondering where you can check them out, learn a bit more. Talk to Ski Force, the Victoria, really, the #1 boat dealer in the city, in the state of Victoria, and they can supply you with all the information you'd need. I'm sure test driving opportunities as well. Good folks at Ski Force supporting this MOOMBA Masters event.
Yeah, and they have been for many years now, the Ski Force guys. Hayden Bickerton now, this is jump number 2. Opened up with a 40.5. Let's see if he can't push on. Makes his turn for the ramp. See if he can't get some boot, some kick off this ramp. A little bit better. And a lot further. Good jump.
Yeah, good work there from Hayden because he's not got everything out of that ramp, but well and truly, I think the biggest jump we've seen so far.
44 maybe, something like that.
Possibly even challenging the sort of distances we saw from Christy Appleton.
Well, yeah, well, what did she go? 44.8, was it?
46,
Oh, 46. No, it's just 44.9 there for Hayden. Yeah, you're right, 46.2, sorry, from Christy Abelson. I'd forgotten that, was a new PB. But Hayden Bickerton from New South Wales there with 44.9. I think he was 45 yesterday, so very consistent scores.
Yeah, look, puts him in the lead as of right now, well and truly on the 2 runs out together format, but he knows he's still got 7 rock stars of junior jumping on the dock. So he's going to want more, and he's capable of it because he didn't get everything out of that ramp. Looks to me like he's not far off a jump in the sort of 48, high 40s type region.
Well, it's coming up almost 6 p.m. here in Australia, eastern seaboard of Australia. I don't know if we'd have too many viewers left on watching in the United States. It's starting a little bit late for them. Still work tomorrow for them, of course. But I know Kiwi water ski fans are watching back home, coming up to 8 p.m. in New Zealand. And of course, it's breakfast time in most of Europe, so there'll be plenty of viewers tuning in at the moment at the MOOMBA Masters.
Right, Hayden Bickerton, he's got 44.9 on the board, but we take the longest of the 3 jumps. This is his 3rd and final attempt, his last act at these Junior MOOMBA Masters. Looks to be later here from the Aussie. Sneaks on to the ramp. Another good jump, but just a little bit flat off the ramp there.
Yeah, when he left the ramp, I thought it was going to be further, but he just didn't really, he didn't quite get full height and didn't maybe get a rope pull through the air. Another jump around that 44-metre mark, maybe 45, but we'll wait and see. .45.2, so it's slightly further. Good on him.
Well, moving right along, we go to the Victorian in the field. Young man, I know you've got a bit of time for.
Well, probably the whole family, to be honest, and I'm more of a Corey Saddington fan, to be honest. He's the older brother, but I don't have anything against Jacob.
Yep, Corey Saddington will be featuring in Friday night jump tonight.
Looking forward to that. But Jacob Saddington, you never quite know what this guy's going to come up with in the jump event. A couple of horrible crashes of late. I watched the webcast of the Junior Worlds in Canada, Curtis. Horrible crash on his opening jump. And he's a promising young overall skier for Australia, but just needs to sort a few things out. And then, because yesterday, an horrendous crash on his, I think it was his first jump. He got himself late. I think for these boys yesterday, the current was running back in, so they were jumping in a tail current. Tide was running back in, and I think they were getting themselves later than they realised.
It's sort of going to be similar today because that the tide is coming back in, and just over the past 30 minutes or so, that the intensity of that tail current, the speed at which it's coming back in, has picked up a little bit. It's still relatively gentle, but it possibly will get stronger as the event goes on. Can be quite good for jumping the tail current. Of course, it helps you carry more speed out there, but you do have to make some adjustments to your timing.
He's a tough little critter. Is young Jacob.
He did well to get a score on the board, didn't he? Because he had that horrible crash on his first jump. He passed on the second, and then he rode over it.
He's a Victorian. Top seed of any Victorian in this second round of boys jump. So local crowd should get behind him, make some noise, bang the fence a little bit for him, G him up. Not that he needs G'ing up, this youngster. Jacob Saddington now, jump number 1. See how he goes. This is fairly late here for his first. He's got plenty of speed into the bottom. Up he goes. Tidy jump. Nice jump from Jacob. Much better opener than his first yesterday. Still a fairly late cut, Curtis, but he seemed to get on reasonably comfortably, so the spot was good.
Yeah, I think he's possibly going to need to bring it down a little bit if he wants to go for the big distance he's looking for. But in terms of building confidence after what happened yesterday, I think that was pretty much an ideal opening jump. He can make some adjustments to his timing, but he's come off and he's got some decent lift, because the one jump he rode over yesterday was a little bit of a safety crash. Had a lot of speed on it, but I think that's a really good way to open up for the young Victorian.
44.3 is the opening jump for Jacob Saddington.
So less than 2 meters separating where Jacob Saddington was sitting, all the way through to Damien Eid, who was in 4th place after the first round. So really not a lot separating these next 4 or so competitors, all vying for potentially a spot on the junior boys jump podium. So Jacob Saddington, he's chasing that big distance, and I think, like I said, that first jump would have built some really good confidence for him out there, and now it's possibly time to go back to his old fighting ways out here on the water and bring things down a little bit. So how late dare he leave it past that GM Marine Tower? I think he's brought things down. Has the Victorian. He's driving down to the base of the ramp. He's got more speed. Little bit of an upper body crush, but that's a much bigger jump.
Good jump. Jacob Saddington.
Well, could he be the first boy to out-jump Christy Appleton in today's proceedings? I think he has.
Yeah, I think he's maybe half a minute. I think that'll be 46.5 to 47 if I had to guess. Nice jump from Jacob.
.46, the biggest jump we've seen so far here on Moomba Friday.
Yeah, nice jump.
And seems to be hitting his stride confidence-wise, does Jacob. Always tough coming back from a crash.
He's a tough, the story of Jacob Saddington, I won't have this exactly right, but I've got a rough idea. He unfortunately, he broke a leg when he was about 13 or 14 years of age, had almost a year off skiing. Then he was starting to come right. He was rehabbing. He was preparing to go to a Junior Worlds, and then unfortunately it wasn't a bad break, but they noticed another crack in his leg, so he had to have another 6 months off as well. So it's a pretty tough story for the young fellow. He's never given up though, and he's kept fighting hard like the good Victorian that he is.
Yeah, they breed him tough down here, don't they?
The Bendigo Bomber. Out of the famous Bridgewater Water Ski Club, which will host the Aussie Kiwi next week. Not only will it host the Aussie Kiwi, but because it's been the training site of most of the pros coming out from North America and that have been training in the last couple of days. Very famous site too, that has the home club of so many great Australian skiers over the years. The Bridgewater Club there in Bendigo, the Loddon River.
So Jacob Saddington loads up for his third and final attempt. Can he find that big distance? He's right on the cusp of. He's in deep here. He's cutting hard to get on.
Oh,
good lift and extension.
This is big.
That's a big jump.
That's a big jump. That's another metre or so from jump number 2. So well done, Jacob. After a horrible crash yesterday afternoon, to come back and ski so well. It's been a great effort.
48.4 metres. What a great jump there from the Victorian in the lead. Of course, we still have 6 jumpers to come, but he's sitting in a great spot.
Well, we talked up the guts and fortitude of Jacob Saddington. What about this next bloke from Argentina?
Yeah, if you look down there and you'll notice his 2 skis on his feet are of different colours. Looks a little bit like a Christmas tree. He's got a green one and a red one. And in a great display of sportsmanship.
Like traffic lights.
Yep, one of the other young competitors has lent a ski to him because yesterday he unfortunately snapped one of his jump skis after a pretty horrific crash out here on the Yarra River.
Oh, it was a nasty crash. It was a full out the front 360 mobe. Landed on his skis and snapped one as he hit the water. But the amazing thing about him, he's like the kid is just like a rubber band. He got straight up. He was fit as a fiddle. He would have gone again, but he didn't have a ski to go on. And it's good to see. He slalomed the trick pretty well today. He's looking none the worse for his jumping. Physically, mentally, talk about this, Curtis. He's about to approach the Moomba Masters, the Yarra River, the jump ramp, the crowd, everything. But he's on a ski he's never skied on. The last time he went over the ramp, he had an horrific crash. So in the back of his mind, I don't care who you are, he must be a little bit nervous.
Yeah, it's called different things in different sports. The yips, a lot of people call it. It's one of the hardest things to do in any sport is to get back over the jump ramp after a big crash. It's like a jockey getting back on his horse after being bucked. And Francisco, it's going to be tough because the last time he hit this ramp, it did not go well. Like you said, he's on borrowed equipment. And, the atmosphere here, the crowd's starting to filter in as folks get done with work, make their way down to the Mumba Festival. A lot of pressure. This is going to be... one of the toughest moments of this young man's life. Can he get over the demons, put the demons to rest, and have a... So Francisco Giorgis from the city end roars in to open up his jump campaign. What's he got for us? Jump number 1.
Here he comes on board. He's got to be in the back of his mind. He's got to be thinking about, he's got a different ski on. And the last time he hit this jump ramp, it ended tragically. Here he comes into the ramp. That is an absolute ripper of an opening jump. That is some very brave stuff from the young Argentinian. What a class act he is.
Yeah, I guess similar in a lot of ways to Jacob Saddington. That wasn't, I would describe it almost as a perfect opening jump given the situation. I don't think it's quite as far as what we saw from Jacob Saddington, but what I loved about it is the way that he had a decent cut into the ramp, but he came off the ramp beautifully. And that's a really good confidence builder there to start, 45.3. Of course, if you're hanging here on the bank, perhaps like me, you've been sitting in the hot Melbourne sun and you've maybe gotten a little bit sweaty and you need a change of clothes, something that smells a bit better, get you through the week. We do have the official MOOMBA Masters merch for sale. It's up here behind the row of buildings we're commentating from, sort of opposite from Henley Landing. And we have some great deals, affordable for the whole family. We've got the wonderful T-shirts for $25. Wind cheaters. Of course, no wind right here in Melbourne, but I'm sure if you're getting out and about later on in the month, there could be some wind for $45. Beautiful smart polo shirts for a good steal at $30. And then tote bags to, I guess, load up with all the various things you're buying for $10.
And Curtis, as a offer this afternoon, a commentary team special. If you buy one of each of these items, so that all four of these items at once, we're going to do a commentary team deal at just $110. So there you go, special there. If you go and see them there, get a polo, a wind cheater, a T-shirt, and a bag, and mention that you heard it from the commentators. You can get it all for $110. Well, this is a jump set for the ages here. 45.3 to open for Francisco Giorgis, but just bear in mind he's on a borrowed ski. He had a horrible crash in yesterday's round, and he is manning up. I don't know what the Spanish word is for manning up, but this is great stuff here from Francisco into the bottom of the boat. That's a big jump. That's a sensational jump from Francisco Giorgis, the young Argentinian, and that's probably going to be 48 or 49 metres, I believe, on jump number 2.
He jumped 46.8 yesterday before he had that crash. And the other thing going on here is that Francisco Giorgis is effectively in a perfect tie for second place in the boys overall, with BG Bickley jumping later on. And every bit of distance he gets out here will get him a better shot at hanging on to that silver medal position in the boys overall. And with that score coming through, I think I heard 48.8.
Yeah, 48.8. That's a good jump.
He
really
adds
good
2
jump.
meters to his campaign in the overall, and of course vaults himself into the lead by a pretty narrow margin ahead of Jacob Saddington in the boys jump.
Yep, well, you can see his class out there, can't you, on the water? 48.8.
Well, it's going to be a bit of an American takeover here. We've got one more jump from Francisco Giorgis, who is sitting in the lead right now with the 5 skiers left in the boys' jump, and has just given himself a really good opportunity to take home a second place in the overall. The overall event is a combination of all 3 disciplines. The jump event we're watching right now, the slalom and the trick event you'll see throughout the weekend. But after Francisco, we go to the United States of America for the next 5 skiers. Hoping the Argentinian can finish strong, though, as he cuts out now, heads across the Alexander Park Garden side. One last roll of the dice for Francisco Giorgis of Argentina. Looks to be another fairly conservative approach, but he drives hard on the base of the ramp. Back on the heels, won't be quite as far. Ended up being a pretty good jump in the end, but I don't think it's quite as far.
I think his second jump will stay at his best. At 48.8 will be his best. Well, we go now to the Eid brothers. We've got Jaden up first. It's still 48 metres from Francisco there, so not as big as the second, but a couple of very nice jumps.
Yeah, Jaden Eid probably skiing a little earlier than this final than you might have expected, coming in based on his form and what he's capable of. But of course, he would have been ranked much higher. He actually would have been all the way up in second to top seed, but his last jump, that was his biggest, up over 50 metres, he did not ride away. He popped the handle on.
Yeah, that was a shame. He fell on his biggest effort. Was that 50.6? I'm trying to remember. 50 point something.
2, I believe.
2, okay, 50.2. So here he is, Jaden Eid. Kiwi dad, Canadian mum, grown up in the United States, represents officially the United States, but his grandparents from New Zealand are here, Murray and Alison Eid, of course. Murray, a former representative for New Zealand. Well, I think he was back in the 70s was Murray Eid, bit of an enforcer, I'd imagine. Proud New Zealander, but I'm sure he's very proud of his sons, even if they are representing the United States. Curtis, I'll say that with my tongue firmly in my cheek.
Yep, so Jaden has a little bit of a distance to make up in this jump final. Of course, 2 rounds out of the format, so the fact that he's a little bit off the pace after the first round is going to make things challenging for him, but he's got some real class. He's a guy who's jumped in excess of 50 metres a number of times. Has a personal best up around 51, 52, I think 52 metres. And if he can get a score up towards that, gives himself a really good chance at making his way onto the podium. A little bit of disappointment for him. He tied for first place in the boys' slalom. Ended up losing that to younger brother Damien based on who had the highest score in the second round. So he's got a little bit of ground to make up. He'll want to finish strong here in the jump event. Will the tall, lanky lad out of Florida comes into course now for the first of his 3 attempts. Loads up now. Shoots himself into the base of the ramp off the top. Beautiful lift and extension. And that's going to be up in the mid to high 40s to start.
Yeah, 46-ish maybe. Just, yeah, I don't know. It was a good sight, a good one for a first jump, just get his eye in.
Meters. A sighter for him, like you said, too early, I think. He's got a we have up here in the box, but I think the equation, the hand signals were probably pretty simple there on jump number 1.
Yep, he's had a sighter. You're allowed 1. You get 3 jumps. Now he needs to bring it into the course and try and at least crack up over. He's probably not going. Well, he's definitely not going to win it with Jake Abelson, but even getting on the podium is going to be a little bit of a stretch for him. But he'll feel better if he can walk away with a 50-metre jump after this round, I'm sure.
Needs to get himself more into the course. I think he's brought things down quite a bit here as Jaden Eid on jump number 2, but he's not happy with the approach. He lets it go. A little bit of frustration from him. He's thinking, man, maybe I could have taken that one.
Yeah, it's hard to know. He looked good to me. I'm not sure why he passed that one. Looked to be in a decent sort of a spot. Sure, he's got Dad Kyle and maybe even Jack Critchley down there giving him some pointers.
Of course, skiers will let go and ski around the ramp, not just for timing reasons, but sometimes due to body position. Maybe you're not feeling quite comfortable coming to the base of the ramp.
Yeah.
All sorts of reasons. You might elect to pass for safety reasons. But pressure mounting now on Jaden Eid, who would really like to salvage something out of this Junior Moomba tournament, where he'll just be a little, I mean, he skied well, but he'd be disappointed he ended up in second place in the boys slalom. And, of course, he's capable of so much more on the jump event.
I mean, the way that in the slalom, the way it went was disappointing because he was on time and early on 11 metre. He was cruising the pass, and which can happen on the Yarra. Somehow he just found a way to fall off around 3 ball. And we disappointed. Not because he was beaten by his brother. I mean, maybe a little bit, but he's happy for a Damien, I'm sure. But he just disappointed the way that he fell off there was a strange one on the 11, but that can happen in water skiing. So third and final jump now coming up for Jaden Eid. He had a 50.2 yesterday that he didn't quite ride away. Let's see if he can't crack a 50-metre jump here and ski it away and come away from Junior Moomba. And he heads across the Alexander Park Gardens side of the river. Leaves this as late as he can. Looks like it comes. Decent lift off the top. It's a great jump. It's not going to be 50 though, Curtis, but it is a
yeah, the jump that could have been time. And yeah, finishing there was a beautiful lift. I mean, he floated through the air, didn't he? Looked very light out there for somebody who's about 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, 47.7 is the distance. 47.7 for Jaden Eid.
Which I don't think is quite enough to get him the lead in the 2 rounds out of the Getter format. I think he slips just behind Francisco Giorgis and maybe even Jacob Saddington. It'll sort of confirm that one.
So younger brother Damien now. I think Damien's about, is he 12 months or 11 months younger than Jaden? Quite close in age, these 2 brothers. But
Irish twins, I think they call them.
yeah, here's the younger brother.
Yeah, and hard to know what's going to happen out here with Damien because in day jump yesterday, he jumped a personal best. He was on fire out there. Huge jump from Damien, 48.5 metres, 159 feet. And he had a couple big jumps too. It wasn't just a one-off. Then he went into night jump last night, and I don't know if he was just getting swept up in the atmosphere, the emotion of it all, the crowd, but he just completely forgot where to cut from and knocked about 6 or 7 metres off his distance, unfortunately. So not sure which Damien we're going to get today, but hopefully it'll be the personal best-setting Damien from yesterday.
Absolutely. Bit of a chitter-chat between the judges. There's something floating about where Damien's going to be turning for the ramp. They're just keeping an eye on. I don't know if it's a bit of debris or whether it's a bird. I'm not sure. We couldn't quite make it out, but I'm sure the judges are aware of it, and Damien will be aware of it as well. Call from the judges is whatever there is out of the way now, so that's good. No issue. Jump 1 coming up for Damien Eid. If he jumps similar to what he did in the first round, Curtis, he gets an opportunity getting on the podium here, just depending on what happens and the 3 guys after him. Here comes Damien, good turn, good speed. Into the ramp he comes. Beautiful lift off the top, solid jump. Not quite 50, but it's not that far off it. About 48?
Look, he had all the speed in the world, but I think he just crushed a little on the ramp. I think the skis spread a bit, and it ended up being quite a low jump from Damien. Serious intent, though. I was impressed by how late he cut, the speed he had. I think it's going to be up there in the high mid-40s, but 46 metres we're hearing for Damien Eid, but not getting everything out of the ramp. Certainly wasn't getting that beautiful float his older brother got just moments before, but what he did have there was a seriously late cut with all kinds of speed. That was a 50-metre cut there from Damien Eid, make no mistake about it. It's a good opening jump from Damien, a little bit different. We've seen some of our last skiers start with beautiful ramp work extension, but not quite the timing they need. Damien's sort of been the opposite. I think he's found his spot. I think he knows where he needs to cut from and just needs to make a couple minor body position adjustments so he can get everything out of that ramp and really fly through the air. A little bit like a low-flying jet there on jump number 1.
Here he comes. Damien Eid, jump number 2. As you said, a good late cut on his first. He had good intent. Here he comes in for a second. And that's better lift and that's further. Good jump.
You know, when you get a really good jump, you start to sort of get some pull and acceleration from the boat through the air. And Damien got that big lift, that pull from the ski nautique off the top of the ramp, and I think it caught him by surprise a little bit. He had some wobbles there and there. I don't know how many times in his life he's felt that sort of second lift, but
49.
Shows the sort of jumping he's doing. Another personal best.
Gives him the lead, the PB by half a metre. Well done, Damien Eid. But that gives him the lead at the moment in the boys' jump at Junior Moomba. Still 3 to come. But I tell you what, these next 3 skiers are going to have to be on their game. I guess Jake Abelson has a big enough lead that he's pretty safe, but BG Bickley and Corbin Pierce are going to have to be on top of their game if they want to stay ahead of Damien Eid. He's put his best foot forward here as Damien and given himself a good shot of being on the podium.
Yeah, 161 feet, that is. It's a really good jump at the 51K, 5.5-foot ramp height in the juniors. And is he knocking on the door of his first 50-metre jump? I think it's certainly in the tank. He's got the cut. He's found his timing today. Jumped really well, day jump. Kind of just couldn't quite find his spot last night. But it's all come together at the right time for Damien Eid. Another personal best here on the Yarra River. Just shows the value of that ski nautique towboat. You know, personal best, we expect them on man-made water ski lakes. But to pull this mini personal best out here on the Yarra River shows there's something special under the hood of that ski nautique towboat, probably the GM Marine engine we've got running in there.
Yep. More tow than a Roman sandal, the nautique towboat. So Damien Eid, personal best, 49 metres. Let's see if he can't even go further. He's having, jumping-wise, he's having the tournament of his life. Another good spot, good late turn, good speed into the bottom of the ramp. Misses his kick on that one.
Yeah, I think he was too early in the end. He ended up with too much time into the base of the ramp. I'd say, based on the GM Marine Tower, he probably was back almost 5 metres from his previous 2 jumps. And flat speed, slipped out on the ramp. But what a tournament it's been. Of course, the Junior Moomba boys slalom champion, and sitting in the lead in the boys jump with just 3 skiers left on the dock.
What a great set. They'll be happy. 49 metres, new PB. Hey, a reminder, we're going to have the presentations for Junior Moomba at 7:30 tonight. 7:30 p.m. tonight, up in front of the Judges' Tower. That'll be the prezos for the Junior Moomba champions. I've seen the little little plaques you get, little trophies you get for first, second, and third there in our commentary box behind us in our sound studio. They are truly magnificent, Curtis. They really are. The Moomba team do a good job.
Must-have addition to any water ski aficionado's pool room.
Yeah, straight to the pool room, Curtis, so to speak. BG Bickley now out of the United States.
Yeah, real talent across all three events is BG Bickley from out of Georgia, I believe, in the southeast of the United States.
But like Rob Wing, I've always been a big fan of BG's.
Yeah, well, I assumed I'd been scheduled with Rob all week just so we could balance out the average age in the com box. You and Jared together, me and Rob, meet somewhere in the middle, but it's been a pleasure working with the #1 English-speaking trick commentator in the world throughout the week.
He certainly knows the stuff, Rob. Very lucky to have him on the commentary team here at Moomba.
No, so BG, strong three-event skier. He's chasing a medal here, obviously, in the boys' jump. But the other thing at play is the boys' overall, where we think BG is sitting in the bronze medal position right now. But he has an opportunity, if he can pick up his jump score by a couple meters, to vault himself into silver ahead of Francisco Giorgis. So we'll kind of keep you updated on the play on that one. But I think the equation for him is pretty simple. It's to go out there, jump big, jump far.
Trying to work out what he needs. Something just a little bit over 48 metres, is it, to take the lead off Damien?
Yeah, 48.4.
48.4. We'll
of taking home one of those resplendent MOOMBA Masters trophies. Comes in now for his first attempt, the American. It's a late cut to start. He's going to have all kinds of speed. He's driving now off the ramp.
Oh.
Lost a little bit of line there, but he may have done just enough there. That's going to be up, I think, sort of 47, possibly just shy of the 48.4 he needs.
Yeah, it's in the ballpark, as you say, Curtis. We'll wait and see. It's going to be close. Is it enough to get on the podium? Not yet. 47.2. Didn't carry his speed through the ramp. Didn't have a nice tight line all the way through the air. Lost some distance because of it. As you quite rightly said, Curtis, lost the line.
So many variables to get right for distance jumping to get the maximum possible. Of course, the speed is a huge variable. That's where we see them cut back and forth. The later they leave it, the more angle they have, the more speed they generate into the base of the ramp. But of course, it has a lot to do with how you come off the ramp as well. What you want to do is come off with your skis pointing up at the right angle, sort of mimicking an airplane wing taking off. And if you can get that right and sort of carry that load through so that you've got tight line, the boat is pulling you through the air, that's when you start to see the really big jumps. So all sorts of minute variables at play here for these jumpers to try and get the maximum possible distance. BG Bickley started off with a pretty good spot. I guess a little bit similar to Damien Eid. The good news for him is he's found his spot more or less on jump #1, and it's going to be some fairly minor adjustments from here on out.
Shouldn't be long. Any old tick of the clock, and we'll have BG Bickley on water. Jump #2. Here he comes now, the young American. On course. Friday afternoon, Junior Moomba jump. To the ramp he comes. Nice lift off the top. That's a big jump, Curtis. He's flown there.
Yep, put him on the podium. I think no doubt about it. That, I think, is going to be our first 50-meter jump of the day. There's a beautiful jump from BG Bickley, and everything he was lacking on jump #1 in terms of lift and tight line through the air, he had it in spades on that jump. Really good work. 50 meters on the dot, our first 50-meter jump.
So he's our new leader. Kind of signaling to the crowd that he's going to bring it down on this next one. Signaling can still be later.
I think he possibly ended up a little bit earlier on that jump than he was on jump number 1. It's a tricky setup here, of course. Coming into course, you've got the curve of the river to deal with. You end up quite close to the cobblestones there. And it can be tough to get the same timing on each and every jump. Beautiful conditions, though. There's been a head breeze at times. It's probably died down to not much of a wind, almost glass calm. There is a gentle tail current, just kind of pushing you along, helping you maintain your speed through the turn. Pretty much idyllic for a water ski jumping, and we've seen personal bests from several of our competitors to confirm it.
Well, you can feel the buzz, can't you? The buzz of the crowd. It's a Friday night before a big, long weekend here. The Moomba Festival's on. Everybody's happy. Everybody's excited to be here for Moomba, whether you're a water ski fan or whether you're here for the festival or here for the fireworks or whatever. Everyone's excited to be here. And I guess a lot of people are just excited for a long weekend, let's face it, here in Melbourne. Beautiful sunny day. Not a cloud in the sky today, all day. It's been beautiful. Blue Dome Day.
$50 meters, the first 50-meter jump of the day. He's on the podium, but he doesn't want a bronze. He wants to get as high on that step as he can. Third and final. This is later here from the American. He's got the spot. Can he get the lift?
Nice.
He flies down the
that.
Yarra River.
That is an absolute ripper of a jump, folks, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be up, what do we think, Curtis? 52, 53?
Yeah, 51 to 52,
Yeah.
but he took flight out there on the
He
Yarra
did.
River. Beautiful. Could not get better taking off out there.
Geez, we like that one, don't we, Melbourne? That's BG Bickley. United States, Corbin Pierce. And he'll be followed by Jake Abelson.
Of course, one of the significant things about that distance too is I think that's done enough to get himself ahead of Francisco Giorgis and into the silver medal position in the boys overall.
Yeah.
So with that jump, he's given himself the best possible chance at a high finish in the boys jump, and I think a silver medal in the boys overall as well. So potentially 2 silver medals from that jump.
Wow.
But Corbin Pierce, he will have something to say about that.
Yep, got to meet Corbin for the first time yesterday. Seems like a nice young guy from out of the United States.
Yeah, out of Tennessee, the home state of one of your favorite drops.
Yep. Things. Jack Daniels. My favorite, my drink of choice. And plenty of other things, of course. Tennessee, what a magnificent place it is. Haven't actually had the pleasure of getting to Tennessee yet. I think you've been, Curtis, through Tennessee, but I haven't made it yet.
It's got it all, really. The Great Smoky Mountains is a beautiful national park. And then
Graceland.
Nashville, the music capital of the world,
Big
basically.
old Opry. You got Graceland, of course, for Elvis fans. Jack Daniels. Be a Jack Daniels factory. I'm sure I could do a tour of, maybe.
There's some, I don't know if it's Jack Daniels, but one of those big manufacturers, there's some story where the county in which it's manufactured is a dry county where you're not allowed to drink.
That'd be right.
A little bit ironic, I suppose.
Anyway, back on the water.
So Corbin Pierce yesterday jumped 50 meters even.
He did.
So he's certainly got it in the tank. And he does have a slight lead over BG Bickley on the 2 runs alligator format, but he's going to have to jump 51.7 meters to get himself into the lead.
Conditions are nice. Not much of a headwind now, but still very nice conditions out there. Kind of pretty much glassy calm. Here he comes. Corbin Pierce, jump number 1. Back on his lift. Lands safely, but really did slip out on that jump ramp.
He was having a red-hot crack at it, wasn't he? It was a late cut. He had all sorts of speed, but when he came onto that jump ramp, he just wasn't in the body position to come off it well, and he slipped out. He's done well to get his skis back under him. Wasn't a lot of control off the top of that ramp. And it just shows you how important it is to get all the pieces of the puzzle together, because he slipped out like that, that jump has actually ended up just under 40 meters. So well back from the 50-meter jump he's searching for.
Yeah, well, he's got 2 to come. As we're getting towards the end of this magnificent Junior Moomba Masters. It's been one of the great ones. Calibre of skiing's been amazing.
I mean, highest cut ever, I think, to make it. And I think in a lot of the podiums would be the highest ever podium score finishes. Girls' jump would have to be. That was incredible. All 3 girls over 40 meters.
Absolutely.
And boys' jump, we're heading to a situation,
50 for sure.
Could be all over 50 meters by the looks of it, which would be a relatively rare occurrence itself.
I think so. Quite often you get 1, maybe 2 guys go over 50 in boys, but I can't remember seeing 3.
Well, it's a testament to the rise in calibre and depth of junior water skiing around the world, but also the world record-setting Ski Nautique towboat, which has produced so many personal bests and record-breaking scores over the course of the Junior Moomba Masters. We expect nothing less to continue for the professional competition getting underway, of course, at 8 p.m. tonight with Friday night jump. Right now, though, we've got Corbin Pierce coming into course for jump number 2. He slipped out on his opener. He needs to find a little bit of balance, keep those skis under him here on his second of 3 attempts. The American chasing a 52-meter jump to get himself on top of the podium. He's got all kinds of speed. He slips out again, though. And the nervous wait continues for the Corbin Pierce contingent.
Well, maybe I called it early. I said everyone's going to be over 50 meters on the podium, but Corbin Pierce had some work to do here. He's left the door open. I guess Damien Eid's the guy in the hot seat. If Corbin can't get this last jump together, Damien Eid will slip onto the podium.
Yeah, which would be, I guess, a little bit of an upset coming into this event, but because Damien's jumped so well, personal best in both rounds, it would be a well-deserved accolade for the young Eid boy. But I still back Corbin Pierce. He's got the chops, he's got the experience, he's a 50-meter jumper. Not shock me at all if he pulls out a big jump under pressure here.
Yep, so a bit of an upset here. Corbin was so good yesterday, expected him. Normally people jump better in the second round at Junior Moomba because you've had a sort of a look at things the day before. But so far he just hasn't got it together. He's sort of going, I think he's going for that big 52, 53 metre jump. It's Sydney or the bush at the moment, and he's not getting it together.
Pressure mounting now on the young man out of Tennessee of the United States of America. Corbin Pierce has failed to fire on jumps 1 and 2. He's slipped out. He's looked really all out of sorts, hasn't he, the American? But he's got 1 more attempt here to find his way onto the Junior Moomba boys jump podium. He needs a score in excess of 50 meters. Can he find that magic distance here? Getting ready, prepared to turn himself. But it's a late approach to the American. He's got all kinds of speed. He comes off the top. He's found a bigger jump, a far enough jump, I think.
He'll get on the podium. I don't know if he's going to take the lead, though. I got a feeling that BG Bickley's going to hang on to the lead. I could be wrong, Curtis. We'll wait and see.
Yeah, he's ahead of Damien Eid. We know that. But has he done the 51.7 he needs? I think he's... And BG... no worse than a silver medal in the boys' jump as we head into our final... And what a fitting way to finish with the young man who has set junior Moomba alight.
I can't say enough about this kid, Jake Abelson. Unbelievable stuff. You know, last year, of course, 13,000 points in tricks, world record in men's tricks. Then he decides, he's decided to become a jumper now because junior world jump title. I think he jumped about 53 metres for that title. But was it 56.2 yesterday in jump? That's at 51k, 5.5. I mean, he's starting to run 11 at times now. I mean, he's an absolute sensation. I know. I saw Joel Poland walk down about 3 or 4 minutes from down the bank past us here with a pizza. He's sitting here watching, having a pizza, and Joel Poland is a legend, an absolute legend of overall skiing, and the greatest we've ever seen. But man, give it 2 or 3 years, Jake Abelson's going to be up there the way he's going. Unbelievable stuff. Like, it really is.
He's had a great tournament. Of course, took out the tricks title this morning, tricking in excess of 12,000 points. Would have to be a course record for junior Moomba, you'd imagine. Slalom, he slalomed well. Didn't slalom as well today, but he sort of posted a score midway through the 11. And a huge jump yesterday, 56.2 metres. One of the biggest jumps we've seen in junior Moomba since the great Timmy Bradstreet, going back probably, 15 years now?
Absolutely. I think 58.8 is Timmy Bradstreet's junior Moomba record. I mean, don't count Jake Abelson out of anything, but that is a huge jump, 58.8. I mean, as good as Jake Abelson is, I don't think that's happening today. But you never know, Curtis. Don't write him off. And to be talking about a kid that tricked 13,000 points, also starting to knock on the door of Tim Bradstreet's junior Moomba jump record, it's just unbelievable, Curtis. Super excited about this.
He's come out of a North American winter. It's been a fairly unseasonably cold winter throughout a lot of the United States. Chatting with him and his family a little bit. They've been training in the big old thick 4.3 millimeter wetsuits for most of the last couple months. And so it's been a tough run-up for a lot of these Northern Hemisphere skiers. They've been loving this balmy Victorian Melbourne weather. Geez, have they been eating it up down here in the Southern Hemisphere. And we are getting ready for Jake Abelson to come into course for the first of his 3 attempts. He really only needs about 46. The American pull out here. Jump number 1. He's turning into a rising superstar of junior jump. He comes off the top of the ramp. And there you go, your junior Moomba boys jump champion, without a doubt, Jake Abelson.
Magnificent, absolutely magnificent. Easily jumps him. He wasn't even pushed that hard on that jump, I don't think. It was Jake. And it's going to be Moomba jump title.
Well, what a weekend it's been. He's won the Junior Moomba Tricks. He's won the Junior Moomba Overall, the Junior Moomba
Jump. Put our hands together, Melbourne. Well done.
Thursday night jump as well.
Appreciate a champion here in Melbourne. Now let's start trying to make some noise for this guy, because let's see if we can't get up and challenge the great Timmy Bradstreet's Junior Moomba boys jump record. Let's make some noise. Bang the fence when he comes back down, folks. Let's get right behind him here. Let's get ready. This party time in Melbourne. It's a Friday night. We've got ski show coming up straight after Jake's third and final jump. Then, of course, 8:05 tonight, we've got Friday night jump. I think probably the most exciting night of the week. I mean, all the night jumps are great. The caliber of the seeding of the jumpers gets better as we go through to Sunday night. But tonight's just got that little bit of excitement, that sort of edge to it that I'm looking forward to. So let's get ready, folks. Let's get ready to have a great night. And let's start it off by making some huge noise here for Jake Abelson. Let's bang. If you're down on the fence, get down there. Bang the fence when he's coming down. Let's see if we can't G him up here and maybe have a crack at Timmy Bradstreet's jump record.
It takes something special to go that far, and every bit of encouragement he can get from this wonderful Victorian crowd could be the difference for Jake Abelson. Finding that little bit extra, that extra gear, and pushing up close to the course record here. To even be using his name in the same sentence of Tim Bradstreet is
it's almost sacrilege, isn't it?
It is.
Okay, here we go. Jake Abelson now. Jump number 2. Can we push him up? Let's get him up at least to 56, 57 metres. He's already won the jump. He's won the overall. He won the tricks. What can he do here? Jake Abelson, jump number 2. Looks like a good spot. He's got some... Oh, he lets that one go. Passes it up.
Yeah, and not a second too late either, because his skis were chattering. It looked like he almost lost some traction there at the base of the ramp. So that was a wise decision to let that one go. I do not think that would have ended well for the American. Well, he's certainly having a crack at that course record, isn't he, with a cut like that?
Yeah,
he's got the 58.8 squarely in his sights.
Well, one last jump left in Junior Moomba for 2025. As we said earlier, Curtis, one of the great Moomba Masters, Junior Moomba Masters. And we look forward to, obviously, the ski show coming up tonight and the night jump at Stormont, and then, of course, tomorrow morning back here, 8 a.m. for the women's slalom elimination round. It's an action-packed weekend, Moomba Masters.
So one last jump, one final act to cap off the Junior Moomba Masters for 2025. Jake Abelson, he's taken home 4 titles from the event. The jump, the night jump, the tricks, the overall. And he will have a crack, one final crack at that famous course record here on the Yarra River.
He's going to need to book an extra bag for the flight home, isn't he, for the trophies?
Yeah, they'll be building an extra wing onto the Abelson family home soon for the hauls that both Jake and his younger sister Lexi are starting to bring home. So the super talent from the United States gets ready for one final jump.
Okay, here we go. Hopefully he's motivated to have a crack at this record, because he's already won the event. He doesn't have to go over the ramp here, but we want him to. This crowd want him to get over the ramp, have a crack at Timmy Bradstreet's record. Who knows? It could happen. He's got that big, super strong Nautique pulling him on course. Over towards the Alexander Park Garden side. Let's bang that fence a little bit, folks. Let's make some noise. He makes a turn for the ramp. Oh, this looks late. He's got plenty of speed. Big boot off the top. That's a ripper of a jump. Oh, that is a absolutely sensational jump. How far is that, Curtis?
Incredible stuff from Jake
Abelson. What a beauty.
He's turned himself into, in the space of a couple of years, one of the best junior jumpers, not just in the world right now, but in the history of the sport. How far is that? Is it going to challenge the course record of Timmy Bradstreet? I think it's going to come up just a little short, but it's a huge jump, a personal best.
Oh, 56.2. Same as yesterday, Curtis.
Same as yesterday. What a jump, though. Equals his personal best once again in the jump event. A ripper of a jump, and what a way to finish off what has been a fantastic...
Put your hands together, Melbourne. Jake Abelson, he's been the star of Junior Moomba for 2025. He's won the tricks, the jump, the overall. Been an absolute sensation. Thanks very much to all our Junior Moomba competitors. It's been a great event, all our officials, and for the crowd. Don't go away, folks, because we've got the critically acclaimed ski show here at Moomba. Look forward to that. We'll be right back very shortly with that ski show. And then, of course, at 8 p.m. tonight, we have got the night jump installment. 9 p.m., of course, the fireworks. It's all happening in the big city on the eve of the big long weekend here in Melbourne.
Good evening, Melbourne. Welcome to Moomba 2025. What an incredible evening we've got in store for you. In a few moments' time, we'll have a ski show come through. Then at 8 o'clock, we've got the Moomba Masters Night Jump Competition number 2. Then there'll be some fireworks just after 9 o'clock. And then stay on the banks and be entertained by another great ski show at 9:30. In just a couple of minutes, we'll get the ski show underway. So please make your way to the best seat in the house. The greatest entertainment here at Moomba is right here on the banks of the Yarra. It is nearly showtime, Melbourne. With any ski show, we normally finish with a pyramid. But this evening, we're going to bring to you something very, very special. To get a pyramid underneath that bridge, at best we can go 3 high. If we can get 3 high underneath that bridge, we might have something. We might have a Moomba first. So please, ladies and gentlemen, look to your right, look towards the Swan Street Bridge. We've got that Super Air Nautique powered by the GM Marine engine, the heart and soul of every Nautique boat. We're climbing something special. Melbourne, get down the banks. You're going to see a first here at Moomba. What a way to start off this evening's action. They're building. We've got 3 tiers. We are building a first at Moomba. Come on, Melbourne. Give them a big round of applause. We're going up. We're going up. Yes, 4 high pyramid, Melbourne. A Moomba first. Show your appreciation. Come on, Melbourne. This is a first. A 4-tier high pyramid. Give them a big round of applause. So much dedication, so much training. They wanted to bring it for you here at Moomba, and we've done it this evening. It's just a taste of some of the things to come. We're going to bring those skiers back to dock. It's hard enough climbing 4 tiers, but then they've got to hitch a ride on the front of the guy's skis, and we're going to bring them back to dock. And when they come past the GM Marine Tower on the way back, please show your appreciation. In the meantime, we're going to send our flag pass team off. On the dock, we've got our flag pass team. Any traditional ski show has a flag pass routine. Running out the ropes now behind that Sport Nautique. Please, welcome to the water. Taking off from the dock now, our flag pass team. Proudly displaying the IWWF flag. In the meantime, look towards the city end, look towards the left. Here comes that 4-tier pyramid skiers, all 12 of them. Please give a big round of applause. Up Moomba first. You saw it here, right on the banks of the Yarra River. What a way to start off Moomba 2025. What an incredible performance. We're going to bring him up on dock. Let's recognise these skiers. Caitlin, Chelsea, Rachel, Lachlan, Gemma, Charlotte, Michael, Jared, Luke, Dean, Nick and Nelson. In the meantime, coming from the Swan Street end, it's our flag pass team. Displaying the IWWF flag. The ski show here this weekend is the IWWF MOOMBA Master Ski Show. And as they make their way up the catwalk, one last time, big round of applause for our 4-tier pyramid. All our skiers are purely amateur, and the only reward this evening is your applause. And as they come past, show your appreciation. Our Sport Nautique turning at the city end. There is no better amphitheatre for show skiing than right here on the banks of the Yarra River in the heart of Melbourne. Heading back towards our Bundoora upholstery dock. Please welcome back our flag pass team. Some of the skiers that you're seeing this evening, they're part of an Australian ski show team. In 2 weeks, the World Ski Show Championships will be held at Max Curwen Ski Park up at Moowalla, New South Wales. There are teams from Belgium, Canada, the USA, and as well as Australia. We've got tariff wars between the Canadians and the USA, and we'll have fireworks on the water. For the best in ski shows, make your way up to Moowalla, New South Wales in 2 weeks' time, 21st to the 23rd of March. We've got 12 incredibly talented ladies on the dock at the moment. They're going to try something that we've never done before, get that many skiers off the dock in the confines of the Yarra River. Look to the dock now. This will require precision driving. Please, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the water, our ballet team. And a faultless display. And their costumes colour coordinated to that Super Air Nautique boat. If you just arrived on the banks, we've got a huge evening of entertainment for you. The ski show currently on the water, followed by night jump. See some incredible long distance jumping off the jump. Then there'll be fireworks just after 9 o'clock, followed by another ski show. The best entertainment, Moomba 2025. You've got the best seat in the house. Meanwhile, turning at the Swan Street end is our ballet team. As I said earlier, all these skiers are purely amateur. A number of them might have been just like you. You might be an experienced water skier that would like to get involved in show skiing. I'll give you some details later. In the meantime, coming from the Swan Street end, from your right-hand side, here comes our ballet team. Show your appreciation. Come on, Melbourne, make some noise. The greatest city in the world, Melbourne, with great festivals like the Moomba Festival every year. The girls are turning at the city end, approaching the GM Marine Tower, GM Marine Engines, the heart and soul of every nautique boat. As they come past, give them a round of applause. Let's build that applause as they come along the southern bank. The incredibly talented, her first Moomba. Give a big round of applause to Dee, part of the Australian ski show team coming up in a couple of weeks' time. We've got Lauren, we've got Rachel, Gemma, Ebony, Annabelle, Jess, Brooke, Alana, Caitlin, Charlotte and Jakara. Please, ladies and gentlemen, one last time, give a big round of applause to our ballet team. We've had some incredible grace, beauty and skill on the water. Now we're going to send out two very talented water skiers. These two gentlemen coming up next. They are part of the Australian ski show team that will be competing at the World Ski Show Championships in 2 weeks' time. These are two daredevil skiers. They are freestyle jump skiers. When they hit that jump, they just don't just go over it. They'll do some incredible front flips and what we call, again, a back flip. Running out the ropes now. Up from the water, the two of the best, Mr. David Stewart and Callum Ashcroft. They're going to turn up the excitement level from jump number one. David Stewart will be doing a front flip and Callum Ashcroft, he'll be doing a back gainer, a back flip. Going over that jump together, no mucking around, lining up that jump. Callum on the far outside doing the back gainer. David on the inside. Here they go. Make some noise. There you go. A back gainer and a front flip. Now we're going to add a degree of difficulty and a degree of danger. We're going to have David Stewart do a front flip as he's going over that jump. Callum's going to go around the outside and cut underneath. So he's going to cut underneath. Now they're on the same length ropes. So if they don't get this right, it could be all over Rover. Just letting the water settle a little bit more. Turning now at the city end. Approaching that jump now. Callum will cut out wide. He's going to cut underneath David. Make some noise. Here comes David for the front flip. Up, over, and yes, a front flip with a cut under. Did you enjoy that? Do you want to see some more? Okay, we'll bring you some more. This time round, Callum's going to do that back gainer, back flip, and David's going to cut underneath. As I said, both of these gentlemen are part of the Australian Ski Show team who will be performing at the World Ski Show Championships on the 21st to the 23rd of March. It'll be live streamed, all the action. Teams from America, Canada. Trade wars off the water, fireworks on the water. But in the meantime, coming from the city end, we've got Callum cutting across the wake for his back gainer. David underneath. And yes, a successful back gainer with a cut under. Please give him a big round of applause. Just heard they're doing another jump. I'll try and find out what they're doing. Boys, what are you doing? They're working it out, so I'll try and call it as they approach the jump. It's going to be spectacular. Now as they approach that jump, the more noise you'll make, that will drive them to go higher. Flip longer. Lining up that jump now. The Nautique Ski Force jump. Come on, Melbourne. Make some noise. Give these guys some encouragement. Here they go. Looks like it's going to be a double front. Yes. Trying to tumble up. He can't let go of his barefooting. Incredible barefooter, Callum Ashcroft. Trying to tumble up onto his skis. Coming back to Doc. Please give it up for Mr. David Stewart. Also, give him a big round of applause. It'll be the first time he's been on the Australian ski show team, and he's looking forward to representing Australia in 2 weeks' time. Now we've got another special act for you. It's an act called swivel skiing. Traditionally, a water ski has a binding screwed to the ski. But the binding on this ski is screwed to a swivel plate that enables the skier to do some 180 and 360 degree turns. Part of the Australian ski show team as well, her first Moomba. Please give a big round of applause to Dee. Running out the rope now. Please welcome the water, Dee, our star swivel skier for this evening. Swivel skiing is also an event at the World Championships, and Dee is competing in the World Swivel Championships. So you're seeing one of the best on the water this evening. Many hours are spent practicing on the water, and they just do it so effortlessly. Incredible 180, 360 degree, sometimes 720 degree spins. As I said, the binding is on a swivel plate. They've got no directional stability. They have to have their weight perfectly balanced over that binding. And perfect handle control as well. Our Super Air Nautique. It's got the versatility to tow a jumper, a wakeboarder, a swivel skier. What an incredible boat, powered by that GM Marine engine. Coming from your right-hand side, from the Swan Street end, here she comes, the incredibly talented Dee, all the way from Woollahra, New South Wales. Overhead 360, actually a 540 to a 180. Overhead extension, incredible strength, incredible skill. Please, as she comes past, show your appreciation. If you're enjoying the show this evening, tell your friends to get to Moomba 2025, the best seat in the house, right here on the banks. It's totally free. Coming back for another pass from the city end. Dee will be coming past the GM Marine Tower very shortly. She will be a contender for the World Swivel title. Look at that incredible 1,080, 1440 spin. Wow. I need a calculator, there's so many spins. $360 plus $360, $720 plus $360, that's heaps. Plus $360 is 1440 degree spin. Wow. What a beautiful day, what a beautiful evening. Just doing it so effortlessly. You can see why she's going to be competing at the World Swivel Championships. Strength, skill, incredible talent. We're going to bring Dee back to the dock. And then we'll be finishing the show with another pyramid. But make sure you stay on the banks because we've got night jump after a course change. Then there'll be some fireworks. And then under the lights in the dark, another spectacular water ski show. In the meantime, the last time for this show, please give a big round of applause for Dee. She comes past you. Look at the smile on her face. She appreciates your applause. Last time, big round of applause for our star swivel skier, Dee. Now you're going to see what's required to get so many skiers off the dock to build a pyramid. Earlier this evening, you saw a MOOMBA first with a 4-tier pyramid. They took off a dock downriver. We're going to send out a 3-tier pyramid, I think. No, looks like we've got some swivels, some trio skiers. A trio of trios. No. 3-tier pyramid. 3-tier pyramid. We're going to finish off the show with a 3-tier pyramid. Hooking up those ropes now to that super air nautique. And every nautique boat powered by GM Marine, the heart and soul of every nautique boat. The IWWF MOOMBA Ski Show team. Pleased to be here. Pleased to be entertaining you here at MOOMBA 2025. Please welcome to the water our pyramid team. And you can see there's very little room as they snap the skiers off the dock. They'll head off downriver underneath that Swan Street Bridge. While they're heading down under the bridge, just like to thank a number of people that make the show possible. In our pickup boats, Steve and Russell, thank you so much. On sound, Andrea. Our show director this week and our secretary, Celeste, thank you so much. Making our job so much easier. Doing all the organisation to help us be on the water here at MOOMBA 2025. In our boats, our lead boat driver, Mr. Mike Smith, with Son the Observer. And then in the Sport Nautique, the Advanced Security Sport Nautique, our driver Grant, ably assisted by Krista, our observer. They'll be turning shortly, bringing those pyramid skiers back. Now the 3-tier pyramid just fits underneath that bridge. We're lucky we're nearly at high tide. You can have a look at the high tide watermark leading across the river. So they just have to wait until they get under the bridge before they can extend to 3 high. They practice all their pyramids in a swimming pool and on land before they take it on water. And when they build a pyramid on land, it looks pretty easy, but it's 10 times harder when you take it to the water. Please look to your right, look towards the Swan Street Bridge. The IWWF Moomba Master Ski Show team will start to climb that 3-tier pyramid. Second tier climbing into place now. Slowly climbing into place. Get your cameras ready. What an incredible photo this will be. The backdrop of Melbourne. Climbing. Melbourne, please give it up for the IWWF Moomba Ski Show team. 3-tier pyramid. And with the show having to finish quickly, we just thought we'd do a quick D part. Skiers all okay? We're going to bring all our skiers back to dock. Stay on the banks. There's going to be a course change, so a break for a few minutes. Then there'll be a night jump competition, long distance night jump competition, some fireworks just after 9 o'clock, and another ski show after that. Bringing back one of our skiers. Looks like it's Nelson. Give him a round of applause. Keep that applause going. Ladies and gentlemen, hope you've enjoyed the show. So could you please give a big round of applause to the IWWF Moomba Master Ski Show team. Thank you, you've been an incredible crowd and I hope to see you. And please stay on the banks, enjoy the great free entertainment right here on the Yarra River at Moomba 2025. I'll be back later for the ski show after 9 o'clock.
Okay, folks, junior Moomba presentations are on right now in front of the Judges Tower. So if you competed in junior Moomba, both in tournament skiing and wakeboard, please make your way to the Judges Tower. In front of the Judges Tower there, we've got junior Moomba presentations right now. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to be doing the presentations of the 2025 Junior MOOMBA Masters here up at our main judges tower in a couple of minutes. So if all of our skiers could start to come into the skiers area, and those of you who want to join us for the presentations, come on down and let's congratulate our junior skiers for 2025. We're going to kick off in about 2 minutes' time, so grab your boards, grab your skis, and be ready for presentations in a couple of minutes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the 2025 Junior MOOMBA Masters presentation. We're going to have all of our junior athletes up here at our main judges tower to celebrate the achievements over the past 2 days of our junior competition. I'd like to call our chief judge for our tournament to come up and do the presentations for our junior girls tricks event. That's Jeff Smith. Put your hands together, please, for Jeff Smith from the USA, our chief judge. Going to start with junior girls tricks. In third place from Australia, Laura Hayes. In second place from Australia, Christy Appleton. And your 2025 junior... Come on, Christy, hurry up. It's not all about you. Your 2025 Junior Girls Trick Champion with a score of 8,360 points in the second round from the USA, Alexia Abelson. Well done, girls. Big round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, for our junior girls trick champions for 2025, Laura, Christy, and Alexia. We're going to move on. Jeff's going to stay around. We're going to move on to junior boys. In third place from Chile, Matias Gonzalez. In second place from Argentina, Bautista Omada. And your 2025 Junior Boys Trick Champion with a score of 12,150 points and a new Junior Moomba Masters Trick record. From the USA, Jake Abelson. Great work from the boys. Of course, all three of them starting tomorrow. Tricks will be on Sunday. Job over the first 2 days. Make sure you continue on for the next 3, mate. Let's make sure you don't... no stuff-ups, all right? Keep to the schedule. You have done so far. Thanks, boys. Big thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our junior boys trickers and also to Jeff Smith and all of our judging panel here for 2025. I'd now like to call upon Tony Brow, the director of GM Marine, to make our presentations for our girls' slalom and jump events. Big thank you to Tony and all your support from GM Marine for the Moomba Masters. All right. We'll start with junior girls slalom. In third place from the USA, Alexia Abelson. In second place from Chile, Daniela Kretschmer. And your 2025 junior girls slalom champion with a score of 1 on the 11.25 meter line and a tie, but the second round score giving her the win from Peru, Cristiana Diosma. Well done, ladies. Of course, seeing a tie was pretty great for our young ladies, all performing to their best out there on the Yarra. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our junior girls slalom champions. We'll now have our junior boys slalom. In third place from New Zealand, Sam Bainbridge. In second place from the USA, Jaden Eid. And again, we saw a tie, but the best second round score takes the win with a score of 4 on the 11.25 meter line. Your 2025 Junior Boys Slalom Champion from the USA, Damien Eid. Reversal role of the Junior World Championships, with Damien taking the win and Jaden in second place. It was great skiing earlier. Well done, boys. Congratulations, our junior boys slalomers. Going to keep Tony around. Tony Brower will stay. Going to do jump. So we'll do junior girls jump. In third place from the USA, Cameron Waters. In second place from Australia, Zali Reeves. And a back-to-back winner with a jump of 46 metres and a new personal best, stamping her mark on this junior competition. Your 2025 Junior Girls Jump Champion from Australia, Christy Appleton. . Great work, girls. Jumping up a storm earlier. New PBs to Zali and to Christie. Great work. Put your hands together, girls. Jump champions for 2025. We'll now do the boys jump. In third place from the USA, Corbin Pierce. In second place from the USA, BG Bickley. And an outstanding performance jumping the same distance in the first and second round. A jump of 56.2 meters, 184 feet. Your 2025 Junior Boys Jump Champion from the USA, a clean sweep for the USA here in the jump event, Jake Abelson. Great work. These boys we're going to see for many, many years to come. Not only in the junior ranks, some of them we promoted up to the senior ranks, but put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, please, for our junior jump champions for 2025. I'd now like to call... And you can stay there, Tony. Stay there, Tony. We've got the overall competition. And, of course, with overall, it is you get 1,000 points if you have the highest score. You get 1,000 points if you're the highest score and you compete in all three events. And it's something that's quite a prestigious award to be able to be recognised amongst your peers, being able to compete in all three events. And your 2025 Junior Girls overall champions are, in third place, from Canada, Megan Pelkey. In second place, from Australia, Zali Reeves. And your 2025 Junior Girls overall champion with a clean sweep in trick, jump, and a little bit shy in the slalom event. But your 2025 Junior Girls overall champion is from Australia, and it is Christy Appleton.
Which are the boxes for these ones?
Fantastic work, girls. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, please, for our Junior Girls overall champions for 2025. Junior Boys, this was a close contest in fourth, third, second place. Came down to the wire, came all the way down to jump. But in third place for Junior Boys overall, from Argentina, Francisco Giorgis. In second place, from the USA, BG Bickley. And getting the highest score in slalom, trick, and jump, taking a combined score of 3,000 points. And your Junior Boys overall champion for 2025 from the USA, Jake Abelson. Well done, boys. Great work. Put your hands together, please, for our junior boys, overall champions. Well done, boys. I'm going to call now Scott Broom, the Director of Events for WWA, to do our wakeboard first. Thanks, Scotty. Great work. We'll do our junior women's wakeboard. In third place, Demi McAuliffe. In second, and your 2025 Junior Girls Wakeboard Champion here at the Mumba Masters, Peyton Gross. Great work, girls. Put your hands together, please, for our junior women's, junior girls wakeboard champions. And now we'll go to junior men's. I'll wait for the girls to get down out the way. Junior boys or junior men's wakeboard in third place, Mattia Molinari. In second place, Cooper Armstrong. And your 2025 junior men's wakeboard champion is well done, boys. Big round of applause for our junior men's wakeboard champions. Now I'd like to call upon Fran Hines, the Secretary of the Victorian Water Ski Association. Does a great job organising the tournament, to make some special presentations. Now these special presentations are presented by BSM World, and they go to the most outstanding tournament skier and also the most outstanding wakeboard performance and skier of the junior competition. And this year, your 2025 Most Outstanding Junior Tournament Skier for tournament goes to Jake Abelson. Jake, give her a kiss. Give her a kiss, Jake. Ah, there you go. Nice. Franny's all embarrassed. Well done, Jake. Good job. And in the junior men's wakeboard, your 2025 outstanding skier, outstanding wakeboarder, that's done by our judges. Please put your hands together. 2025 recipient goes to Jet Gibson. Give her a kiss, Jet. Come on, give her a kiss. Give her a big smack one right on the lips there for her. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for joining us for the Junior Moomba Masters presentations. We'll give you guys a quick short break. We'll be back with Night Jump, our Friday night jump here from the 2025 Moomba Masters.
Well, good evening, everyone. Hope you're enjoying a beautiful Friday evening here in Melbourne. The start of the 2025 Moomba Festival. And if you're joining us down here on the banks of the Yarra River, we are just moments away from getting underway with Friday night jump. Always one of the do not miss events on everyone's calendar. We had the junior Moomba Masters running over the last couple of days, some of the best up-and-coming juniors in the world. But now we're into the big boys, into the professionals, chasing cold, hard cash under the lights. And Friday night is always my favorite because it is a chance for the young up-and-comers some of the, maybe the has-beens who've been brought out of retirement just one more time. But these are the folks who are looking to see if they can make back a little bit of money. They've been written off by all the pundits. They're paying pretty long odds to the TAB. But they have a chance to come out here in front of a adoring Melbourne crowd and try to impress. And there's sure to be thrills, spills, and all sorts of excitement throughout the evening. So strap in. I'm sure a lot of people are starting to get here to get a good spot on the bank for the fireworks display tonight. But in just a few minutes, we'll be underway with Friday night jump. Water ski jumping, flying off that big red jump ramp. Find yourself a nice comfy seat and strap in for what's sure to be a fantastic evening of entertainment.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome down to the start dock for the 2025 Friday night jump. Are we excited, Melbourne? Not good enough, guys. Are we excited, Melbourne? It's a long weekend. Why would you not be excited? You've got to get loud. Get as loud as we can for all of our jumpers. We'll explain how night jump works. We've got 6 competitors all vying for the Friday night jump crown. We've got our first competitor ready to hit the water behind our Ski Nautique, our DeWalt Guaranteed Tough Towboat. First skier in the water from Australia, Jacob Saddington. All right, so those of you who haven't joined us, didn't join us last night or haven't been to a Moomba night jump before, we get a little bit involved with the skiers. We have a bit of a chat to them down here on the start dock. We've got Curtis Williams up there in the tower. Curtis, exciting night tonight, Friday night, first big night of the Moomba Festival here. And I'm really looking forward to this night jump Friday night.
Yeah, cannot wait. Looking through this running order, we have some seriously explosive talent, and starting things off, who better than out of Bridgewater in Victoria, young Jacob Saddington, 18 years of age, more testosterone than brain cells at this stage in his life. And, well, he's provided plenty of excitement throughout the week already. He had a horrific crash yesterday in the junior jump. But today he looked very good, actually, very strong. He jumped up close to 50 metres. And the young man, well, he's going to be looking to try and find his way into the money with a huge jump here, Friday night jump.
Yeah, well, Curtis, here he comes on jump number 1. Of course, he'll have 3 attempts at our GM Marine jump ramp here. Jacob Saddington, you hear the roar of that 6.2-litre GM Marine. He flies off the top. Great start here, Curtis. Jump number 1 for Jacob Saddington.
Yeah, beautiful opening jump. It's going to be up in the high 40s to start, so he has not missed a trick. He jumped in the juniors just a few hours ago, and he's using that to his advantage. Great opening jump there from the Victorian. And he knows he's in a 6-man field. We cut down to 3 for the semi-finals. He needs a big jump. He started very strong, though.
Yeah, I'll explain a little bit how night jump works, folks, if you haven't joined us. Each of our competitors in round number 1 will get 3 attempts at our GM Marine jump ramp. The 3 longest jumps, so the 3 skiers who have the longest jumps in the first round will go to a 2-jump semi-final And then after we've finished the semi-final, the 2 longest jumps of the semi-final will go to a 1 jump only final. It's pretty simple, Curtis. It's not rocket science, but it means that the pressure builds each round that we go through. That pressure starts to build on our skiers, makes it a little bit harder. You can't leave anything on the dock, can you?
No, and jumping's hard enough as it is. You know, you're sort of traveling upwards of 100 kilometers per hour, hitting a pretty large red ramp. Feels like hitting a brick wall at times at that sort of speed on little skis, and then pushing yourself forwards into an aerodynamic position to go as far as possible. And then you take away the light, which of course knocks off your depth perception. And it is very, very tricky out there. High adrenaline, high excitement. Jacob Saddington, he's getting ready for jump number 2.
Perfect what you said there, Curtis. Adrenaline. Melbourne, the louder we get, the further our skiers and the later they're going to go past that Geomarine Tower, the further they are going to jump. So if you're near the fence, start to bang on that fence, start to cheer, start to yell and scream as he comes in, because the louder you guys are, they'll take that adrenaline and use it over that jump ramp. But here he goes, Jacob Saddington, jump number 2, edging, launching, a little bit shorter than jump number 1.
Yeah, I agree with that, Jared. I think he just slipped back a touch, struggling out there in the fading light, and he's opened up well enough, has the young Aussie, but he'll want more. He's looking at the field still to come. We got some rock stars, some international flavour, a couple Americans up next. His older brother is coming up in a couple skiers. He will not want to lose.
Jump distance of 46.9 metres. Didn't get the first distance on the first jump, but we'll get it for you. Got young BG Bickley down here. BG, you want to take your hat off, mate? Take his helmet off.
Sorry?
Take your helmet off. Let's have a chat, hey?
Alrighty.
Feeling good. Big crowd here on a Friday night. First time, no, you've been at Moomba before, but
Yeah, never been.
it's pretty exciting, isn't it, to be able to jump in front of this big crowd?
Oh yeah, super exciting. Can't wait to boot a big one out here.
What's it like being a junior now? You're into the open ranks here on Friday night. You're going to be up against some of the big boys. Put a bit of pressure on you. Are you going to change anything from the daytime?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to try and get a bit later, really see if I can put some pressure on the big boys.
That's what we want to see. Do you reckon this crowd can get loud for you?
Oh yeah.
Get loud.
Yep, so Jacob Saddington in the lead. Of course, he's the first skier. You'd expect him in the lead, but 48.3 was jump number 1. He'd love to crack up over 50 metres, though, with the Victorian, and it would be great to get some hometown presence through to the finals. The young man, well, he's pretty brave out there. He's come back from a horrific crash yesterday, and he seems to be hitting his stride well as he comes in for his 3rd and final attempt. The Victorian turns now, loads up, cuts towards the bottom ramp. He's at all kinds of speed, floats off the top. Another good jump from Jacob Saddington. I'm not sure if it'll be quite as far as that opening jump of 48.3, but 3 strong, consistent jumps from him.
Yeah, you are 100% correct there, Curtis. Going to be around that similar hole. I'm going to say maybe just shy of 48 metres, 47.7, 47.8, something like that. As he makes his way back to the dock, Melbourne, put your hands together, please, for Jacob Saddington. First skier in Friday night jump. So we await that distance.
Yeah, just 90 centimetres less than his biggest effort, 47.4, but very consistent 3 jumps from the young Victorian. Full credit to him.
Thank you.
So we go to our next competitor. Junior skier hailing out of the United States of America. He's already been hitting the jump ramp twice over the past 2 days. Ladies and gentlemen, Melbourne, let's give him a big round of applause. A junior up against, again, another junior up against the big boys tonight. Put your hands together, please, for BG Bickley. So BG Bickley, he is fired up. He's ready to go. Big difference between juniors. The biggest difference between juniors and our open skiers is the boat speed. So all of our junior skiers jump at 51 Ks, Curtis, of course, where our open skiers will be jumping at either 54 or 57.
Yeah, well, BG's in some really good form. He jumped 52.5 meters or so in the junior earlier today. He picked up a silver, a second place in the junior jump and the junior overall. So he's really hitting his stride, getting his form together late here. And he'll be looking to chase down that lead of Jacob Saddington. And he knows if he can snap off a big jump, he could very well make his way through to the semi-final, probably going to be in that low 50 mark you need to BG Bickley loads up for the first of his 3 attempts here. Friday night jump. You see him cutting out wide towards the Alexander Park Garden side. He's getting himself set in readiness. How late dare he leave it? He's building a good head of steam here as he comes off the ramp. A beautiful opening jump from BG Bickley. And I think he may have just snuck into the lead there, Jared. It's going to be very close on jump number 1.
Yeah, I think very, very close on jump 1 there for BG. I don't quite know if it's 50. But is it more than 48.3? Now, if you have a look over towards our scoreboard, underneath the scoreboard is what we call our splash distance. There it is, Curtis, 49.2 metres. Put your hands together, Melbourne, the longest jump you've seen.
Yeah, he's got more, though, young BG. He's got more in the tank. He's got a few meters, in fact. He's just warming up. He's getting his eyes in. He's getting adjusted. Happening down here in the Yarra River, and BG knows that 49.2 is a good score, but it won't be enough with the caliber of skiers. Some of the rock stars still to come here in Friday night jump.
And of course, Curtis, as we go through Saturday night and of course Sunday night, that intensity and those jump distances will improve. But Corey Saddington, Corey, your third competitor off, feeling good tonight. I know you've been skiing up at Bridgie, but been jumping pretty consistent.
Yeah, I've been jumping all right, so Bridgie's pretty similar to here, just a lot more per people.
Your brother's already been out. Is there a plan tonight to knock him out straight away? Going to try and just jump, go late, go hard and jump 50 and just knock him out of the competition?
Hopefully.
You'd hate to be beaten by your brother, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I know. It won't happen.
Oh, it won't happen. That's the words there. It won't happen. Might come back to bite him, Curtis. But here we go. Jump number 2. BG Bickley.
Yeah, I love that brash Aussie confidence. BG Bickley, though, he wants to stamp his mark on this Friday night jump field, and he's loading up now for the second of his 3 attempts. He started well with 49.2. This is even later from the American. He's got a good head of steam. Floats forward. Big jump. Huge jump. BG Bickley up over 50 meters, Jared. And he is sending a message to the rest of the field.
Yep, that is going to be our first jump over 50 meters. Superb effort there from BG Bickley. Look at the, we looked back to the replay, just really loaded, landed on that right ski, and then used that angle that he created from that GM Marine Tower. And there you go, 51.3 meters. Melbourne, put your hands together for the young American.
Yeah, it's tough going for him. He's in a bit of an Aussie sandwich here. He's got Aussies before him, a handful of Aussies after him, and he wants to do well for his country, for the Americans, and he started very strongly. 51.3 meters in the lead, but some real rock stars, some big names in Australian water skiing still waiting on the dock. So can BG pull out just a little more on the third, his final attempt? Of course, in the jump event, we take the longest of your 3 jumps. We throw out the rest. It's all about how far you can go.
So BG will be on that bubble score, Curtis. We've seen 51.3. If you can go a little bit further, it's really going to put pressure, of course, on Corey Saddington, who's getting ready down here. We'll have Joel O'Toole from New South Wales, and then Scotty Reeves, big Queenslander. He'll be out for us as well. So can the American push himself a little bit further here on this third and final jump?
It's half a rugby field. You go over to Amy Stadium there. It's a long way to fly in the air. And if it goes wrong, the consequences can be disastrous. But so far, so good. It's been very controlled from the young lads. As BG Bickley loads up for his third and final attempt. He's in the lead. Can he go even further? He's hurtling himself at the ramp. This is good from BG. It might be even further. What a jump there from the American. Similar distance. I'm not sure if it was quite as far. It'll be close, Jared.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Don't think it was as far. I was standing in a little bit of a different position, but we'll wait to see after the calculations get done. But he's going to come back to the... We'll have a chat to BG Bickley. Again, junior competitor down here. Distance yet to come through, but 50.9. So 51.3. The longest for BG Bickley.
Instant set from the young American. He's up here competing with the pros, the adults, and he's done himself real proud. And right now he stands a pretty good chance at making it through the semi-final. The next three Aussies, though, they will have something to say about that.
So already 2 competitors down. We are into the top 3 seeds in this Friday night jump. Our next competitor is from Victoria. He has a chance to take home the Friday night jump title. Melbourne, let's get behind our local homegrown. Here it is, Corey Saddington. So Corey Saddington now. Perfect song choice there, Corey, I think. All the skiers have chosen all their songs tonight.
Yeah, big ABBA fan, obviously. Huge hit at the, I think, the jukebox at the Bridgie Ski Club. Pretty much. Well, he's a real hero to the folks around the site. He's got a great attitude. Love the cut of this young man's jib. Of course, our co-commentator, Glenn Williams, is the chairman of the Corey Saddington fan club. I'm sure he'll be down on the banks, bringing his voice up the threshold of pain, cheering him along. But Corey, well, he knows the equation. More than 51.3, and he will be through to the semi-final here Friday night jump. It's pretty simple for him. He needs to fly big, he needs to fly far, and he's going to have to cut late to do it.
Got a few of the boys down here getting ready. We'll have a chat to our next competitor, Joel O'Toole, in just a second. But Corey Saddington, we'll hear the roar of that 6.2-litre GM Marine engine and that ski nautique make its way into course, dial up 57 Ks. Our skiers will double the speed of the boat as they come into the GM Marine jump ramp. Here we go, Curtis. Jump number 1 for Corey Saddington.
To steal this young man, wouldn't shout in a shark attack as he turns now, loads up. Great opening jump from Corey Saddington, pushes out over those skis, and I think he may have done just enough. Pipped him at the post, perhaps. It'll be a tight call. The judges, they've got video feeds. They're going to plot the distance, but he may have just edged ahead of BG Bickley and into the Friday night jump semi-final.
I know, Curtis, one of your favourite missed a lot of his kick. And unfortunately, just shows there on the scoreboard, 50.7. Melbourne, put your hands together, Corey Saddington.
Well, I called it prematurely, didn't I? I thought he'd done it, but he's come up 60 centimetres short. Not a lot in it, half a metre. And like you said, Jared, he did miss a lot of the lift. Of course, speed is one part of the equation, but how high they go up, how efficiently and aerodynamically they travel through the air, that is another very crucial part of the equation in jumping. They're trying to get themselves in the perfect body position so they can sort of float up through the air, trying to generate the same sort of upwards lift as an airplane's wing. And like you said, Corey missed out a little bit there, but he certainly had the speed, and he's come out here firing, has the Victorian.
Well, I got the this guy here, his job description is a full-time pool boy. He goes around and cleans pools for a living. Joel, reckon you could clean the Arrow? What do you reckon? It's pretty clean this year.
I was just in it before. I don't think so.
Oh, okay. How are you feeling tonight? Not too bad. You've just finished work for the day and you've raced down here to jump Friday night jump. Feeling confident?
Yeah, feeling pretty good. First time doing night jump, so we'll see how it goes.
We certainly wish you well. Here we go. Jump number 2 coming through, Curtis. Corey Saddington.
Okay, the working class hero out of Bridgie in Victoria, looking to make his way through the Friday night no jump semi-final. He turns now, sets himself at the rep. He's hurtling to the big red thing, and he doesn't like it. He lets go. So each jumper, they get 3 attempts here in the first round. If they don't feel comfortable coming into the ramp, perhaps their timing's wrong, they're heading to that steep white side of the ramp, which doesn't end well, they can let go of the handle and ski around the ramp and just use up one of their 3 attempts.
As we go through, though, Curtis, as we move in, once we know who goes through the semi-final, when we go into 2 jumps, does make it ever so critical to get your timing right. If you do pass a jump, what we saw last night, one of the skiers passing up the 2 jumps in the semi-final, that's basically it. They're ridding yourself off. But Corey, he'll just make those adjustments. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as he heads on down to the Melbourne City skyline. Corey Saddington, he wants you to get pumped up. Let's try and get behind him.
He's Victoria's great hope in this field, and he's the sort of young man who's a big match player, but he really feeds off the energy, the atmosphere of the crowd. And if he doesn't get that sort of buzz from the crowd, that home turf advantage goes to waste. So we really want you to get behind your hometown boy, make some noise, get down there, bang the fences, clap him in a little bit, and that could be the difference. That could be what gives him a little X factor, who he pushes out that big jump he needs to make it through to the semi-final.
Can he do it? 50.7 on the first, a pass on the second. 51.3 is the score. I don't know, Curtis. He's going to have to make those slight adjustments. Looked a little bit early on that second jump.
Nah, there'll be no slight adjustments for Corey Saddington. He's just going to bring it down. He's going to bring it right down past the tower. It's his last chance, and he will not want to go out wondering. He's going to come out here swinging. I don't doubt it for a second. Here he comes, the Victorian, coming out from the Melbourne City Inn, pulling out nice and wide here. And the Alexander Park Garden side, he sets himself. This is later here from him. He's got a good deal of speed. He comes off the top, pushes forward. Corey Saddington put him through to the Friday night jump semi-final. When the pressure came on, he rose to the occasion.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. Corey jumped himself through. Don't even worry about the distance. It's going to be further than 51.3. But Corey has just jumped himself into the semi-final. But great work. Had good lift off that ramp too. Didn't quite have the line drive we saw from the first one, but the distance coming through there, Corey. 52.9 for Corey Saddington.
Yeah, well, a well-deserved semi-finals berth for the Victorian, who keeps the dream alive here on the Yarra River to see a Victorian take out Friday night jump. It's an all-Aussie affair from here on out, though. Super excited to see the pool boy up next.
So 3 competitors down, 2 to go here on a Friday night. We now move from Victoria. We go across to New South Wales, skiing up at Lake Mulwala. Please put your hands together, Melbourne, for our next competitor, Joel O'Toole. Corey, 52.9, mate. You're through to the semi-final. Looked pretty good out there. Actually, it looked like a really nice... what do you need to change to maybe go a little bit further here in the semi-final?
Need to get more fired up and take that second cut.
You tried to get the crowd pumped up as you went down. Were they listening to you? Did you get any waves from the crowd?
No.
Nothing. Donuts. Curtis, donuts from this crowd. We need to get him fired up.
We do, and he's got a real career in public speaking. Corey Saddington, he's eloquent, he's short, he's concise, he's to the point. But no, we need a little bit more from this crowd if we want to see the really big jumps. We want to push people up in the high 50s. And Joel O'Toole, of course, you said he skis at Mulwala. Well, that's a stone's throw from the Victorian border. He's basically a Victorian's own. You round it down, he lives in the state of Victoria. And he's going to come in for the first of his 3 attempts. Of course, the bubble score, 51.3. To make it through to the semi-final, he needs to take down the American BG Bickley as he pulls out now for the first of his 3 attempts. Joel City Lights, he doesn't like that first approach. I tell you what, I think that was the smart move to pass. From my angle, it looked like he was heading right towards that very steep white side of the ramp, which is very unforgiving.
One of the things, Melbourne, you need to think about is that GM Marine Tower there at where our skiers turn. Over the years, we've kind of learnt to know that where that tower is, if the skiers go past that, you actually tower, you won't be able to make it on. So that's a really good judge of whether they're going to make it onto the ramp or not. And I reckon Joel turned a couple of metres past that one there, Curtis, on that first attempt.
Yeah, he was 60 metres or bust out there, and, well, he made the wise choice to let go ski around the ramp. But the pressure builds because now he just has 2 more attempts. Young man.
So, of course, we've got some juniors skiing tonight. Got a couple of middle-aged guys. This guy is doing it for everyone else. All the kids, he just told me all the kids get all the new gear. He gets all the hand-me-downs. He's got half a broken helmet here. Scotty Reeves, how you feeling, mate?
Yeah, good. Good. Looks nice out there. The young fellas are showing how. Let's try and match them, eh?
Now, you're from Queensland. Do you know if your house is still standing back at home, or are you kind of don't worry about it, just worry about night jump?
Yeah, who cares? We're at Moomba. It'll be right.
Send it. That's what we like. Doesn't even care about his house back in Queensland after the cyclone, but we certainly wish you well, Scotty. But Joel O'Toole pass on the first. Here comes jump number 2. Melbourne, let's get behind him. Curtis, jump number 2.
Yeah, you see the roar of that Ski Nautique towboat coming into course as Joel O'Toole sets himself up for his second attempt. Needs to get a score on the board. This is late again from the New South Welshman. He's got plenty of speed. Back on his heels, though. And that's what happens. You can have all the speed in the world, but sometimes the big red ramp gets the best of you. And the skis came up on his face. He pumped the air brakes. Not a very aerodynamic position. He'll lose a lot of distance because of that.
Yeah, get to ski a little bit. I get to ski a little bit with Joel and started improving and getting up around that sort of mid 50 metre mark. Been jumping consistently over 50 metres, but there, as you said, Curtis, back on his heels, 45.2 metres on that second approach.
Not far enough. Not far enough. Of course, like you said, he's pool boy. Joel O'Toole, he could dearly use a payday. He's look, it's a bit of an uptown girl type situation with Joel O'Toole. He's got himself a lovely young lady, but I don't know if he can keep her on his pool boy salary, so he needs to take home some money from this weekend.
Yeah, that's definitely right. If you need your pool cleaned or serviced, just Google Jot pool cleaning. It's Joel's business.
He'll do it in his boardies.
He'll do it in his Speedos, actually.
The budgie smugglers. Wow. Well, what was that address again, Jared? I might look that up.
So he's left it all down to his third and final jump. Joel O'Toole, pass on the first, 45.2 metres on the second. Can he get himself through to the semi-final? Otherwise, BG Bickley will be looking to stamp his spot. We may have a junior, an open skier, and then an over 35 skier, maybe in the semi-final. But here we go, Curtis. Jump number 3.
Yep, last chance saloon. Have to make it anywhere near the semi-final, but he's got one more trick up his sleeve. He's got all the speed in the world here. Joel O'Toole comes off the top. He's back on the heels again, but I think despite missing his kick, he may have done just enough to sneak into the final. It's going to be very close. It was a very similar distance to what we saw from BG Bickley.
Curtis,
you're not feeling it?
No, I think it's going to be 50. I think it's going to be about 50.9. That's what my gut feel is. I don't think it's enough. So BG Bickley, if you are still around, it's 51 metres. Not enough.
30 centimetres, a foot. He's missed out by, and that's disappointing. Well, he hasn't missed out for sure yet, but at this stage, he's on the outside looking in. as BG Bickley will join Corey Saddington in the semi-final, and it will be a battle between Joel O'Toole and our next skier for who takes that last spot in the Friday night jump semi-final round.
So 51 metres, Joel, not enough, mate. Not enough. Just trying to get the jump rope off before we send our next competitor underway. But, yeah, disappointing there for the pool boy, Joel O'Toole. Not enough. All right, so final competitor in round number 1 of Friday night jump. He is from Queensland. He's a big where are our Queenslanders? Where are we? Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your Team Queensland captain. It is, of course, Scott Reeves.
Yeah, what a story this bloke is. He's been brought out of retirement more times than Sylvester Stallone in a bad action movie. Every year we think he's retired, and the Moomba organisers say, no, Scott, we need you to go out and jump one more time for the crowd for a bit of excitement to show the young guys what's what. I'm not sure how old he is. I think his birth certificate was lost about
Curtis,
40, 50 years ago.
Curtis, sorry to interrupt you. We're in for something special here. Down on the dock, we've got Joel O'Toole. He's about to propose to Lane Moroney. Is he going to get down on one knee? Come on. Joel, no? Don't you dare. Thought the proposal was coming. We're waiting for it.
Well, he needs a bit more money before he'll get the yes, won't he? He needed to win some money tonight, and he has not done that. So the proposal will have to wait from the pool boy, Joel O'Toole. Reeves, you know, it's like an back out to try and take down Russell Crowe. The old master, he's got all the tricks, all the tools of the trade. He's been doing this longer than most of his competitors have been alive as he loads up for jump number 1. The Queenslander off the top. Beautiful opening jump. Punch him through to the Friday night jump final.
There you go. Scotty Reeves stamping his authority, showing these kids that I'm the one you guys need to chase. Puts himself through. So we've got our 3 competitors through to the semi-final. BG Bickley, Corey Saddington, and Scotty Reeves. Put your hands together, Melbourne. Scotty Reeves.
54 metres. Not only does he make it through, he takes the lead. He will be top seed in the semi-final. And what a comeback it's been. Well, how many comebacks has Scotty Reeves had? 10 or 12 at this point. But every year they ask him back. They say, one more year, Scotty, one more year. And he delivers for the Victorian crowd. He's top seed through to the final. He's here as a ski dad, basically. His 2 young kids have skied great throughout Junior Moomba. His daughter got second in the Junior Girls Jump. She's a rising star in world water skiing. But Scotty Reeves, well, the old master, he's still got a few tricks up his sleeve.
And I've got his coach down here. Taji is 14-year-old son, Taj. Pretty good there from Dad. What do you reckon?
Yeah, it was all right.
What's he got to do to go a bit further on jump number 2?
I don't know, get more speed in his turn and keep his direction.
Oh, there you go. Look at that. How's that? This kid's going to be a superstar one day. 54.5. Not a bad effort.
Well, interesting to see what the old guy does here because unlike his competitors, his body is probably held together largely by duct tape. And so will he attempt these last 2 jumps? Will he try to jump further? He's already top seed through the semi-final. Or will he take a more conservative route? Let's watch now. The Queenslander drives in for jump number 2. Well, he's not mucking around. He's back on the heels. It won't be as far. But Scotty Reeves, he's here to play Friday night jump.
He definitely doesn't want to let these going hard out there. You see Geomarine ramp. maybe into the one final attempt. Reeves.
Yeah, excited to see what he produces. Jared, I'm not sure the words "too hard" are in Scotty Reeves' vocabulary. I think there's no such thing. You'd always go harder out there. I've seen the way his kids jump, and if they're getting any coaching from him, there'd be some indication of the way he thinks it's appropriate to attack a jump ramp, and that's fiercely. And we've seen it on jumps 1 and 2. He's got some real heart, the old master. Heart the size of Ayers Rock, Scotty Reeves. He's already got the top berth through the semi-final, but he's chasing a big jump. He's getting a feel for the conditions out here. Getting ready for his third and final attempt.
So we've got young BG Bickley. He'll be first off. We'll then have Corey Saddington. It's kind of like we're going to see a junior under 21 and over 35 skiers here tonight in this semi-final. So bit of a battle of the ages here on Friday night. But here he goes, Scotty Reeves. Jump number 3, looking to get as close as he can to that GM Marine Tower. Starting to bang on that fence. Give him a cheer as he makes that turn towards the GM Marine jump ramp, edging. Oh, just upper body crust, but still the speed he had into the base, but can't ski it away. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, that jump would have been in the low 50s, but like you said, Jarrett, had he have got a hold of that one and come off the ramp in good body position, he was knocking on the door of 60 metres, up around all-time best territory for Scotty Reeves, who has not aged a day. He's whatever regimen he's on is the same one that Tom Cruise is on, I'd have to say. He's looking pretty sharp for his advanced age. So it's semi-final time. We'll take our 3 top jumpers. We'll give them 2 jumps each in the semis. And that's where things start to get just a little trickier for the athletes.
So down here on the dock here with BG Bickley. BG, you've made it through to the semi-final on a Friday night jump. You've seen Corey go out there and jump 42 plus. You've seen Scotty go 54.5. As a junior skier, it must feel pretty good to be able to be here at Moomba and be jumping in front of this big crowd.
Oh, yeah, it's such a pleasure to be here. I mean, the atmosphere, everything, the energy, it's incredible. I mean, I've never experienced anything like this before.
And how does this crowd, if you need some bit of encouragement to go a little bit further, what does this Melbourne crowd need to do?
Oh, just cheer as loud as you can.
Cheer as loud as you can. That's what we want to see. We're going to get you to put your skis on. We're going to move into the semi-final, Curtis. Of course, now it becomes ever so critical to use the timing from round 1, the elimination round, because they only get 2 jumps. You pass on the first, pressure gets built, and all of a sudden, if you don't take the second jump or you don't quite get your legs, as what we saw from Scotty, you may not make it through to the 1 jump final. So it all comes down to this.
Well, it's a long way from Georgia, the east coast of the United States of America, all the way down to Melbourne here in Australia, and he's come out of the middle of winter. And what a testament to his caliber that he's made it through the Friday night jump semi-final, Jared.
Yeah, that's exactly what we want to see. Let's go, Melbourne. We are into the semi-final. Our first competitor in the semi-2 jump semi-final from the USA. He's a junior skier, so make him welcome. It is BG Bickley.
Well, this is a 17-year-old out here jumping against the adults, the professionals. And it's almost like somebody's just dared him to jump far. And anyone who's spent any time around teenage boys knows that they take their dares very, very seriously. And BG Bickley, it is going to be 50 metres or bust on these next 2 attempts, because he'll want to show this crowd, to show his peers, his friends watching on around the world on the webcast or here on the banks of the Yarra, that he has the chops to be a professional one day. Night jump of the Moomba Masters, chasing a big score.
You know the biggest difference is here, Curtis? We've got Scott and Corey will both be jumping at the maximum boat speed for jump. And he jumps at 51k, so 6 kilometres difference, and he's still being and pushing the limits and being competitive against 2 skiers jumping at 57k's. Here we go, BG Bickley, jump. Number 1 of 2 as he powers through the wakes. He's off. A little bit of an upper, nearly sucked the right tip, but still a jump on the board.
Line drive there, wasn't it? He stayed pretty low off the ramp. He never quite got the height. He had plenty of speed. He was just like a low-flying jet, and he came down to land a little too soon in the end. But no, you're absolutely right, Jared. Of course, he is at the slower boat speed. It's like he's bought, well, he's like the Pats and Crocodile Dundee, who's got the too smaller knife. He doesn't have the real knife, but he's still intimidating the boys on the dock.
Bit of construction work going on down here as well. Scotty, just a little bit of a broken. Bit of duct tape. Get it back together, Scotty. Hey, mate, looking good out there. Really putting it back on these young kids who you're up against here tonight.
Yeah, I took it easy on the first, and it was good. And then I was like, well, let's have a bit of a go. And in my mind, I just got to calm it down. So we'll see what we can do.
Just need to back it off a little bit, maybe. It went a little bit hard in the turn on the second and third.
I forgot how crazy and fast it felt. Every year I say that, but every year I come here and forget every time. So
you're getting older or not. You're supposed to get wiser with age. You're supposed to learn these things as the more and more you go.
You're meant to, Jared, but it's not working for you, so it's probably not working for me either.
Well, that's definitely true. Been doing this for too long. So BG Bickley, jump number 1 of 2 coming up here, Curtis. Here he comes. We see the nose of that North Sea coming in. Spring us through, jump number 2.
Yep, his last attempt. He has not gone far enough on opener. He needs to find a little something extra. Does the young American, the young upstart, trying to challenge the pros as he turns now, sets himself up. This is late here from BG Bickley. He's got some speed. He comes off the ramp. Beautiful lift and extension. It's going to be in the high 40s. It'll be real close to 50, Jared, but I'm not sure he's quite cracked the big 5-0.
Yeah, I reckon it might be 49.6. It's my call from down here. Just didn't quite get the extensions we saw during the first round, but you know what? Just to be out here competing against, there you go, 49.9, so just shy of 50 metres. But it's just a great effort to see a youngster competing for the title here on Friday night. But
it's the sort of score that you just never know too, Jared. You'd expect both these guys to jump further, but now we're down to just 2 jumps. It does get just that little bit more challenging out there. One little mistake. I'm incredibly impressed. It's been a great job, a great set from the young American.
And of course, he did jump today too. He's competed in all 3 events all through the day. He's just gone to 2 jump sets, so hats off to him to be able to ski that many sets. At 17, you can do that. But we go now to our competitor number 2. In the gold medal, Saddington.
Yep, Corey Saddington, 90 kilos of prime Victorian beef. He's got a movie star smile And he's always got a little bit of a smirk on him, like he's thought of a funny joke that he's not going to share with anyone else. Love his attitude out there on the water. He's got himself through to the Friday night jump semi-final, 49.9. He needs a 50-meter jump to make it through to the one-jump shootout. And will he be up to the task? Conditions perfect here. The Yarra River really turning it on. Not a breath of wind. There's not like we're pretty much at high tide right now. There's not a lot of current. We're just 10 minutes away from the fireworks display. I know a lot of folks are down here hanging out for the fireworks. And we do not stop for the fireworks. We keep rocking and rolling right through. The skiers will jump with the fireworks in the background as Corey Saddington gets set up for the first of his 2 attempts, chasing a 50-meter jump, half a rugby field.
Yeah, well, Curtis, here he comes on jump number 1 of 2, doing a 3/4 cut, so starting on the driver's side, now starting to power through the wakes of that Skin Ortigue into the base. Oh, nice launch. Oh, it's going to be around
close.
the same spot.
Very close. Too close to call, really. It's going to be a photo finish here. Of course, he's got one more. Have done it on jump number 1, or he may just fall under centimetres, but it's very, very close to that. Track 50 metres, not quite. 40 centimetres shy on jump number 1.
Oh, he's still got a chance, BG. Still got a chance. Comes down to one final jump for Corey Saddington.
And this is where the crowd gets really important. He's the Victorian here in Friday night jump, and he feeds off the energy. He loves a bit of noise. He'll be out there, he'll be thinking, is it time to turn for the ramp? If you cheer him on, he'll wait just a little bit later. He'll make it a little more dangerous. He'll get a little more speed, and he'll probably jump a lot further. So as he comes into course, I really want to hear the crowd. We get a little bit of a clap going. If you're down on the fences, give a wee bang, a cheer, a yell. Anything you can do just to will him on that little bit further.
So is he going to be able to do it? Can Corey Saddington book himself a spot into the one jump final? We need to get loud because this is the final chance for a Victorian to take the win here tonight. We need to get him up over 49.9 metres.
Well, we're just going to build a little bit more suspense. Where the officials have decided we're going to delay slightly here. At the end, we're building. Corey Saddington, one more jump to come. I don't know, Jared, you got anyone there you can...
Word. We're not quite sure. It's so hard to see out there. I don't know how these skiers ever get a chance. Jump ramp. So those that can see the jump ramp. The jump ramp is somewhat. It's about 10 times slipperier than what the water is, and a way that we can make the ramp get a bit of friction on that ramp is to throw a little bit of water down the front of it. Now we're not quite sure. We can't see from here if there is water dribbling over the top of the ramp. So we're just going to make sure. If the ramp gets sticky, then it can make things quite unsafe. So we're just going to send our tinny out there just to make sure that the jump water is on, and it is rolling over.
I can go bucket if you want me to. If you need it, go quick.
Troy Dennis will give us the thumbs up to say, it doesn't look like it is. If we can get our course crew down there, that might be to get the jump water back on.
I'll send a kid out with a bucket. Come on, we're holding Corey Saddington down at the city end. We got to get underway here.
Might have to bring him back.
Surely he'll be all right. Jared, he carries enough water up with the skis. Let the man jump. Let the man jump, I say.
You reckon just let him jump? What do you reckon, Melbourne? Just let him jump? No, Mum certainly doesn't want to hear that one. Dave will come down now. So we'll just delay a couple of minutes. Maybe let's go and have a chat. Where's BG? BG, come here, mate. Bit of time to wait. Still 49.9, mate. Not too bad. Do you think, we saw Corey 49.5, do you think you may still have a chance to maybe go through to the final?
Oh, I mean, there's always a chance, but I don't know. I'm crossing my fingers here, but...
What are you thinking? Your first time to Moomba, is this what you expected? We tell people around the world that Moomba is unlike anything else. Is this what you expected from a junior skier, and you're going to be coming back?
No, to be honest, I was not expecting like this big of a crowd, so much energy. It's really amazing. Oh, and of course, I'm definitely coming back here. It's so far my favorite tournament.
And I mean, for a junior, you finished your junior competition. Are you skiing in opens?
I'm tricking in open, yeah. So.
And I mean, to get to this point, it's the start of the season for the US. What do you do from here? What's the sort of build up? What do you sort of aim to from this point on, moving into the 2025 season?
From this point on, I don't know, just consistent training, kind of building, looking back at this event to like remember how much fun it was, kind of to motivate myself to keep pushing to get better, score higher here next year.
Well, mate, we certainly wish you well. Let's hope you can get through to the final. We might even go to have a chat quickly to Scotty Reeves. Scotty, I know over the years you've probably jumped over a ramp that didn't have any water on it. You feel like jumping with no water on the ramp tonight?
Yeah, they freshly waxed it. I reckon it'll be right. I reckon let's go.
You reckon just send it? Gee, I don't know about that. So, how you feeling though? You feeling all right? Body feels good? What happened to the ski? I know we saw you fixing it just before with a bit of duct tape. What happened?
Yeah, the tip just decided to peel off on that first jump. So it was sort of flapping there. So I duct taped it back and hopefully it's all good.
So we've got duct tape holding on your right tip. Your helmet's falling apart. You've almost got the front of it falling out. Are these just all hand-me-downs from the kids? Is that what you just get? You just get all the hand-me-downs?
Well, once the kids stopped growing, I won't have to keep buying them new ski gear. So I might actually buy something for myself.
But it comes out of your credit card. Maybe you should put yourself in a position to buy stuff first, yeah?
No, yeah, I'd love to, but kids come first, so.
Oh, that's nice. That's a diplomatic way to say it. Kids come first. Water's back on the ramp, Curtis. I can see it out there. We can see it flowing over the top. Big round of applause for our course crew guys, Melbourne, getting us back up and running here for 2025.
The best coursework team in the world have been for, 30 plus years now, the Moomba coursework team. And Corey Saddington, he is getting ready for his second attempt. Of course, he came up 40 centimetres, less than half a metre short on jump number one. He is chasing 50 metres to make it through to the one jump final. The Victorian now. It's his last chance. Can he make it through into one more round? He's got all kinds of speed. He's hurtling himself at the ramp off the top. It's a good jump. Corey Saddington, I think he's done it. I think by a metre or so he has snuck through to the one jump final, and the Victorian lives to fight another day.
Yeah, I think you're a spot on the money there. It's going to be over 50 metres, 50.5, I'm going to call it. Definitely a longer jump, mate, though. He had to wait down. I don't know what's worse, having to wait down there and think about it under the city skyline. 51.7 metres, Corey Saddington is through. Your feet start to cramp up on these super tight, wily bindings.
Because there's one more spot in the one jump final. Will it be the 17-year-old, the up-and-comer, or will it be the old master, the expendable of the Moomba Masters? He's got a bit of a movie franchise coming, I think, one day, Scotty Reeves.
So almost time for our Melbourne City fireworks display here. Let's count it down. We've got Scott Reeves about to tackle the water, but let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, fireworks.
Well, the show must go on. Beautiful display from the city of Melbourne. And Scotty Reeves, the old master, he's going to have to put up with a few more distractions than usual out here on the Yarra River as he comes in for the first of his 2 attempts, trying to make it through the Friday night jump final in the beautiful backdrop. Some of the best pictures of water ski jumping ever taken here during the firework display. Here he comes, the old master. Jump 1 of 2. He's backed it up. This is good here from Scotty Reeves. A little bit of a line drive, but he has done enough and punches ticket through to the Friday night jump final alongside Corey Saddington.
Yeah, he's done it on jump number 1. I'll tell you what, it's going to be a battle here. Coming down, or I assume he's going to go again. He'll want to.
Jared, the earlier he goes, the further he jumps. I don't know what's going on out there, but when he backs things up, gives himself time, he is a master on jump skis.
Yeah, it's one of those things, if you can't hold the speed, but there you go, 53.8 metres for Scotty Reeves, the big Queenslander. Let's get him fired up. Don't forget, folks, if you are loving the fireworks and loving the Moomba Masters for 2025, jump on to moombamasters.com.au. You can follow us tomorrow on our webcast from 8 a.m. and all the way through till on Monday's finals day, all the way through to Moomba night jump on Monday night. So,
yeah, I mean, the best thing you can do if you're enjoying this is come back throughout the week, of course. Come back for the fireworks, come back for the on-water action. We've got jumping, we've got all sorts of amazing flipping from both the trickers and the wakeboarders, and the high-octane slalom skiing as well. But Scotty Reeves, he is through to the 1 jump final. He'll have 1 more jump to feel things out if he'd like it. And we'll be underway with the 1 jump, the jump shootout between Corey Saddington and Scotty Reeves.
yeah, here we go. Jump number 2 of 2 for Scott Reeves from Queensland. Let's get it behind him, Melbourne. If you're just taking videos and photos of the fireworks, let's look at Scotty. As he makes his way towards the ramp, he's going to launch. Speed aplenty. Launching off the top. That's going to be further. On jump number 2, Scotty Reeves pushing it out there.
Yeah, I mean, that's psychological warfare at that point. He's trying to send a message to the young buck, Corey Saddington, on the dock. I've got your number, Skippy. I have been jumping 50 metres since you were in diapers. Huge jump to finish. 56 metres from Scotty Reeves. Top seed through to the 1 jump shootout.
56 metres, Curtis. Wow. Scotty Reeves is absolutely dialed in here. But we're through. The semi-finalists finished. We have our 2 finalists here for a Friday night jump. It is going to be Victoria versus Queensland. It's going to be Corey versus Scott. Melbourne for the final time tonight. The Victorian, put your hands together, please, for Corey Saddington.
Well, a beautiful climax to the Friday night fireworks. And if you've enjoyed those fireworks, folks, I would recommend you stick around. We have 2 jumps left. 2 jumps left here in the Friday night jump. The young Victorian versus the old Queenslander. Who will win? You've enjoyed the pyrotechnics in the sky. It's time for some pyrotechnics on the water. As Corey Saddington sets up for his campaign here. It gets tough. You come down to one jump, Jared, and absolutely anything could happen on the water.
For what?
Okay, looks like coming into course now. Corey, the young Victorian, loading up for his last attempt here in the finals. He's got a good deal of speed. Beautiful lift off the top. And his best jump of the night. He is saved for last. The big match player, the Victorian, has thrown down a huge score for Scotty Reeves to chase.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't the 56 we saw from Scott on his final jump, but that is still a solid score to put out here in a one-jump final. It's going to be about 53 metres, something around that sort of mark. Distance is getting calculated, 53.1 metres. Put your hands together, Melbourne. Corey
Mamma
Saddington.
mia, that's all I can say about that. So it all comes down to this, doesn't it, Jared? One last jump of the night. We got the ski show team up next, of course. They'll be doing all kinds of amazing things on the water. But as far as Friday night jump goes, we've got one final jump to come.
That's exactly right. Our final competitor, who is going to win? Is it going to be Victoria? Will it be Queensland? Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time tonight, please put your hands together for Scott Reeves. Before we bring on Scotty Reeves, let's check out. Let's see what this Melbourne crowd thinks here, Curtis. Who thinks Corey Saddington's going to win here tonight?
There's not a lot of love for the Victorian, is there?
Who thinks we're going to see Scotty Reeves take the win tonight? All right, the Queenslanders, listen to them. Going wild.
Yeah, they may not have a home to go back to after this weekend, Jared, but they're out here enjoying the moment, living in the moment of the Queenslanders. We hope everyone is safe and prepared for, of course, Cyclone Alfred bearing down on the northern east coast of Australia. But Scotty Reeves, well, he would have found himself in this position a time or two. He's been back in just about every colour there is, every fashion, every decade. He has been long-distance jumping since Corey Saddington was in short pants, has the old master, Scott Reeves. And he's been thrown down a very respectable score to chase, hasn't he?
Yeah, definitely. This is not something to sniff at. We saw him go 56, though, Curtis, but when all pressure comes down to this, you can't leave anything out there. You need to be able to not go too late, but still not go too early because you're not going to get the distance. So let's see what Scotty has in store. Our final jump tonight here in Melbourne. Let's see. Let's give him a cheer as he comes in. Scotty Reeves makes his way towards our GM Marine Tower. Gets those skis around, looking. Pressure's on. He's off. He's launched. Oh,
he's done it. He's done it well and truly done it. Possibly the longest jump of the night.
Oh.
And when the pressure comes on, the old master, as he's done time and time again, rises to the occasion. The Colosseum that is the Yarra River. The gladiator, the champion, one more time is going to be the Friday night jump champion.
Well, just down here with Corey. Corey, he spanked one out there on that final jump, mate. Still, pretty solid effort for you tonight. How does that push you through to tomorrow's Moomba jump elimination round?
Yeah, I'm feeling confident. Hopefully it's that nice out there tomorrow.
You want to say something to Scotty? I know it was a bit of a battle tonight, but jump distance is through 57.9, mate. Got a pretty good from the old bloke, isn't it?
That's an awesome jump. Yeah, that's cool.
Well, mate, good luck for tomorrow. But here he is, Scotty Reeves down here. Let's look straight up here at the webcast. Scotty, you did it. You finally got your legs together there on that last one. 57 night, mate. 2025 Moomba Masters Friday night jump champion. Feel pretty good.
Yeah, it was awesome. Thanks to the crowd for backing us all. It's so much more fun with everybody. The only difference is this year I didn't have Justina going 58 to beat me by 0.1. So Great night.
Beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, please, for Scott Reeves, your 2025 Friday night jump champion here at the Moomba Masters. We're going to hand you over to our IWWF show ski team, and we'll be back with the open skiers from 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. Can't be here, make sure you jump on to moomamasters.com.au for all the action here from the banks of the Yarra River.
Thank you, Jared, and what a great night jump competition. And coming up shortly, the IWWF Moomba Master Ski Show team will be taking you to the water. You saw an incredible show earlier this evening. Why not sit back and enjoy this fantastic night with the IWWF Moomba Master Ski Show team hitting the water in just a few minutes. Hope you've enjoyed your evening. As I said, plenty of more action to come on the water with the ski show in just a few moments. If you're into your football, halftime up in Sydney, Hawthorn 9-6-60. The Swans 6-4-40. If you were here earlier this evening, you would have seen a Moomba first with the IWWF Moomba Ski Show team. They put up a 4-tier pyramid. This evening, at the end of the show, they'll be doing a 3-tier pyramid with the darkness coming underneath that Swan Street Bridge. The maximum pyramid height they can go is 3-tier. Something to see. And of course, Moomba goes on all weekend. If you enjoyed watching the skiing, you can watch it live every day. The Moomba Masters is live streamed. Go to the YouTube channel, put in Moomba Masters 2025, and you'll find the live stream. Pictures of the live stream can be seen on the northern bank. Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime. Our Super Air Nautique and Sport Nautique, powered by GM Marine Engines, are coming underneath the Swan Street Bridge. Please look to your right. Here they come now, building up the speed to 70 kilometres an hour. The speed builds up. We've got 1, 2. Please give them a round of applause as they come through. Our barefooters going across the water at 70 kilometres an hour. Give them a round of applause. We've got David, Michael, Nelson and Luke. Our barefoot devils. We'll bring them back to stage. All our skiers this evening are purely amateur, so their only reward this evening is your applause. And the ski show team is sponsored this weekend by the IWWF, the International Water Skiing Wakeboard Federation. We'll collect our barefooters from the water and we'll hook up our next act, the Flag Pass, a traditional active ski shows. It's a big month for water skiing in March here in Australia. In 2 weeks' time, the World Ski Show Championships will be held at Max Curwen Ski Park, Moowalla, New South Wales. We've got teams from Belgium, Canada, the USA, and of course Australia's got a team as well. We've hooked up the ropes for our Flag Pass. In the meantime, coming past the GM Marine Tower, our barefooters have hopped aboard the Super Air Nautique. If you look down the dock, please welcome the water. Our Flag Pass team, and making his Moomba debut, give a big round of applause for Baxter. Young Baxter hitching a ride on the shoulders of his father, Nick. The beauty of water skiing, it's a great family sport. And the IWWF promotes families. In the meantime, give it up for our barefoot water skiers. David, Nelson, Michael and Luke. David and Luke are part of the Australian team that will be competing at the World Ski Show Championships in 2 weeks' time. Our Flag Pass team have turned at the Swan Street end. If you look to right, they're coming through. It's a Flag Pass with a twist. The youngest member of our ski show team, Baxter, and a 2-1 pyramid. Give him some encouragement. Give him a big round of applause. Our Flag Pass team with Baxter riding high on his father's shoulders. The beauty of water skiing, the greatest family sport. There are many facets to water skiing: cable skiing, barefoot water skiing, tournament water skiing, cable skiing. Now at the city end, we're going to bring our Flag Pass team back to dock. And Baxter's hitched a ride on the front of the skis of his father, Nick. Here they come back. Please, as they come past, give them a round of applause. Our Flag Pass team. And look at the smile on Baxter's face. He can hear your applause. Please welcome back one last time. Big round of applause for our Flag Pass team and the 2-1 pyramid. We've got incredibly talented 12 skiers on the dock. But we need precision driving and precision timing in the confines of the Yarra River. To get 12 skiers off the dock, we'll have to precisely accelerate at the right time. Not only does it need 12 skillful skiers, it needs the shore driving ability of our lead boat driver, Mr. Mike Smith. Just hooking all the ropes up to a trace. All in readiness. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the water our ballet team. And what a magnificent start. And look at the colour coordination, those amazing costumes matching the boat. If you're an experienced water skier and would like to get in show skiing, you can send us a message on our Facebook page, Southern Water Ski Show Team, and we'll let you know when we have come and try days. A number of our skiers were just like you, sitting on the bank, messaged our Facebook page, came down and tried out, and are now enjoying skiing at the greatest site in the world right here at Moomba. Thank you so much to all our sponsors, DeWalt, Nautique, Ski Force Australia, GM Marine Engines, the heart and soul of every Nautique boat. In the meantime, please look to your right. Here comes our ballet team. Let's start to build that applause as it comes down the bank. Let's build it. Come on, let's build that applause. Yes, keep that applause going as they go down, head towards the city end, all the way to that GM Marine Tower. Come back to our Bandura upholstery. The next act after this, you saw the night jump competition. We're going to show you a different style of jumping very shortly. I can see the headlights now coming from the city end, our Super Air Nautique and our incredible 12 ballet skiers. Yes, show that appreciation as they come past the GM Marine Tower. The IWWF Moomba Masters Ski Show Ballet Team. And a perfect landing as well. Please give a big round of applause for Dee, Lauren, Charlotte, Rachel, Alana, Ebony, Jess, Brooke, Caitlin, Steph, Chelsea, and Jakara. Ladies and gentlemen, our ballet team. You might have seen the jump. They had to pause the jump because there wasn't water running on that jump. Well, we need that water on that jump because we're going to send out to the water a freestyle jump skier. Our next skier coming up, Mr. David Stewart. He's part of the Australian Ski Show team that will be competing at the World Ski Show Championships in 2 weeks' time. He's on slightly shorter jump skis than what you saw earlier because of the manoeuvres that he's doing in the air. Please welcome to the water our freestyle jump skier, Mr. David Stewart. They'll turn around quickly and head towards that GM Marine Nautique jump. They won't wait for the water to settle. For a helicopter spin, he'll hit that spin. As he approaches that jump, I want you to start cheering. The louder you cheer, the more extreme he goes. Come on, Melbourne, start cheering. Here he goes. There you have it, a 360-degree helicopter spin. Now we're going to lift up the extreme. We're going to go real big this time. He's going to set up for a front flip. Yes, he's going to do a full 360-degree front flip. Hit that jump ramp. Keep his control and then be able to throw himself over that jump in a full 360-degree front flip. As I said, no waiting for the water to settle. A true show ski professional. Looking at one of the best, one of Australia's best. As I said, part of the Australian Ski Show team. Lining up that jump now. Start cheering, Melbourne. Here he goes. Up and over. We'll bring him back to stage. One more. Do you want one more jump? One more jump? Okay, we'll do one more jump. Turning around, going to line up that jump one more time. Lining up that jump ramp. He might go further with that front flip, but he needs your help. Come on, start cheering, Melbourne. Come on. Make some noise. Up and over. Yes. And the show this evening has been live streamed around the world. I'm sure the Canadian, Belgians and American skiers coming out here in the next week or so are watching some of our skiers on the live stream. Please welcome back our freestyle jump skier this evening, Mr. David Stewart. To a strength act, we're going to have an act that we call conventional doubles. We've got some guys on the dock, and we've got a number of girls that will hitch a ride on their shoulders. And then go into a variety of maneuvers. The guys sitting on the dock, the girls hitching a ride on their shoulders. Please, welcome to the water, our conventional doubles couples. Skill. This evening we've got Gemma and Michael, father and daughter, another family in the ski show. Water skiing, one of the greatest family sports there possibly is. Annabelle and Jared, Chelsea and Nelson, Charlotte and Jacob. They'll turn around at the Swan Street end, head towards the city. The driving lights on that Super Air Nautique. I can see the boat coming now. Please look to your right. When they go into a back layout. 1, 2, 3, 4. Incredible strength, incredible skill. Please give them a round of applause as they come past. Our conventional doubles couples. They'll turn around at the city end. What an incredible backdrop. The city lights, the rides on the North Bank. And earlier, what a great fireworks with the night jump. Where else in the world do you have a night jump competition with fireworks? And the best seat in the house is right here on the banks of the Yarra at Moomba 2025, because it's free. All thanks to our sponsors, GM Marine, Nautique Boats, DeWalt, MSC Signs, Ski Force Australia. Coming past in what we call the Flying Flamingo. Our conventional doubles couples coming past the GM Marine Tower. Come give them a round of applause. And the Flying Flamingo. They'll turn around at the Swan Street end and come back one more time. Have you been enjoying Moomba? Did you enjoy the fireworks? You're going to tell your friends to come to Moomba. We've got another 3 days and 3 nights. In the meantime, please look out in front of us. We've got Luke Skywalker on the Sky Ski. That apparatus he's got, there's a foil underneath that board and that seat. It's nubs to ride high above the water. You can see the foil there. He'll turn around from the city end and come back and do some incredible routines. In the meantime, heading towards the dock from the Swan Street end, here comes our conventional doubles couples. Please welcome back our conventional double couples. Please give them a big round of applause. In the meantime, please look towards the city end. Here comes Luke, our Sky Skier. He'll cut out wide, head back towards the wash and do a backflip. He's got to set up now, cutting out wide. Just getting settled. There he goes, up and over. Luke, part of the Australian Ski Show team that will be performing at the World Ski Show Championships, the 21st to the 23rd of March, Max Kerwin Ski Park, Moowalla, New South Wales. What a quiet. In the meantime, big round of applause for our lead boat driver, Mike, ably assisted by Celeste, our show director and secretary, and Sonia. Well done, guys. In the meantime, coming from the Swan Street end, I can see some big air. He's cutting out. When he cuts out, start cheering. He'll go higher. Here he goes. Start cheering. Luke, up and over. Yes. When he cuts out, here he goes. Start cheering. Here he goes. Up and over. Incredibly talented skier. He was on the base of our 4-tier pyramid earlier. He was barefooting, and now he's sky skiing. Turning at the city end. Coming back now. He'll get ready for a dismount, I think. He'll line up, do a backflip, and then try and do a second one. Here he comes, getting ready for the dismount. Let's watch. 1 and 1. Please, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for our sky skier, Luke. All good things must come to an end, and we've got our final act, so get your cameras ready. The most photographed act in water ski shows is a pyramid. Our pyramid skiers are on the dock getting ready. We need precision driving to get all these skiers off the dock. They'll turn right, head underneath that Swan Street Bridge. In darkness, turn around. They'll start to climb. But with the river up at the height that is with the tide in, they can't climb that 3rd tier until they get underneath that Swan Street Bridge. And then once they climb a 3-tier pyramid, they've got to bring it down. The girls have to hitch a ride on the guys' skis, and they've got to do it before they hit the Swanson Street Bridge. But in the meantime, we've got our swivel skier. Just trying to see who it is. I'll catch up in a moment who it might be. Our star swivel skier this evening, her first time at Moomba D, part of the Australian team, one of the best swivel skiers there is. Now, what is a swivel skier? It's a special ski. Traditionally, a ski, it's got a binding that is fixed to the ski. This binding is attached to a swivel plate that is then attached to the binding. So the binding spins 360 degrees on top of the ski. They've got no directional stability. They must keep their balance over their foot, over the ski, and by doing so, and with handle control, they can do some incredible 180, 360, sometimes 720, 1,080 spins, 1,080 degrees. That's 3 spins in a row. And we've got one of the best exponents in D, from Woollahra, New South Wales, down here at Moomba to entertain you. Please look to your right. Starting outside the wash. Incredible. 180 extension, 1 arm extension. So talented. There's that 720 degree spin. Give her a round of applause. First time at Moomba on the Yarra River with the incoming tide and outgoing tide under lights, the most difficult of conditions. She is a consummate professional. We'll get her back up and going. No, the costumes are incredible, the way they match the boats. All the girls have got a flashing light. They've done their ponytails and they've done all the makeup. Thank you to all the mums that helped with all the makeup and the hair. And they did that extra attachment for safety on the water. Those flashing lights, we can always see the skier in the water. Safety first. Please welcome her back up on the water. D, our incredibly talented star swivel skier. I just heard in my earpiece that there's a huge crowd on the other side of the GM Marine Tower, so our boat's going a little bit deeper down towards the city end. So thank you, Melbourne, for coming this evening. Thank you for staying around and watching this show. We really appreciate it. Coming back from the city end, D, our star swivel skier. Be mesmerised, just did a 720-degree spin and then a reverse 540-degree spin into a one-arm extension. Incredibly talented, one of the best exponents. Give her a round of applause. That was a 900-degree spin. That's 2.5 turns. Doing so many turns, I need a calculator. I can't think of anywhere else I'd rather be than on the banks of the Yarra every Moomba. Coming back to dock for the final time this evening. Please welcome her back and give her a big round of applause. Our star swivel skier, D, all the way from Moala, New South Wales. Come on, give her a round of applause. Come on, show your appreciation. Now I see a number of skiers on the dock, so it is that time of the night that we're going to send out our pyramid. As I said, get those cameras ready. You'll get an incredible photo. What a better sight. I don't know of a better sight anywhere with the backdrop of Melbourne, the Yarra River, with skiing on the river. The Swan Street Bridge looks fantastic, lit up in purple. Now with so many ropes, they're all attached to a tracer, all onto one rope, and then one rope is then hooked up to the boat. The ropes are hooked up. We're lucky to have the Super Air Nautique, powered by GM Marine engines, the heart and soul of every Nautique boat. Please welcome the water, our pyramid skiers. We send out extra skiers and we're going to climb a 3-tier pyramid. We've got the skiers to be able to climb a 3-tier pyramid. They'll head down underneath the Swan Street Bridge. In the confines of the Yarra River, you've got to have contingencies. Our goal is to put out a 3-tier pyramid, and that's what we're going to do for you in appreciation of you staying here and watching our show. Thank you so much. They're underneath that Swan Street Bridge. They'll turn around soon, head back shortly. I can see in the distance the boat turning. Shouldn't be too long now. And of course, all the entertainment on the river is absolutely free. The best seat in the house is on the bank, on the southern bank. And it wouldn't be made possible without our sponsors, DeWalt, Nautique, Ski Force, Roswell Marine, Bandura Upholstery. Visit Denny. I can see the headlights on the front of that Sport Nautique coming underneath the Swan Street Bridge. They'll start to climb. Climbing up into the second tier. And in fact, we're going to get to 3, 2, 1 pyramids. We've got some of our younger members out there on the water. Out on the water, we've got 2 of our youngest girls, Evie and Drew. Evie and Drew on the outside. So we had some of our youngest members evening in the 3, 2, 1 pyramids. So it looks like we had Annabelle, Drew, and Evie out there with Jared, Nelson, Jacob, and Jason. They'll turn around at the city end. Whilst we're waiting for them to come back, this ski show wouldn't be possible without a number of people. In our pickup boats, like to thank Steve and Russell. On sound and makeup, we'd like to thank Andrea. In our Sport Nautique, we'd like to thank our driver, Grant, ably assisted by Krista. In the Super Air Nautique, our lead boat driver, Mr. Mike Smith, ably assisted by Sonia, and our show director this weekend, and our secretary, Celeste. Here they come now. Please give them a round of applause. Here comes the incredibly talented Evie and Drew and Jakara. Oops, I got that maybe wrong. Please welcome back. We'll get them up on stage. We'll get them up on stage and introduce them all to you. As they make their way up. Ladies and gentlemen, one last time, can you give a big round of applause to the IWWF Moomba Master Ski Show team? Thank you, Melbourne. Thank you very much. Hope you had a great night. Moomba's on for another 3 days and 3 nights. And you can watch all the water skiing live stream. Just go to the YouTube, Moomba Masters 2020.